Though has to fairy fire the double blink strike and Whisper with the first blood. Ooh, it starts off well.
Or are they? Celery? Another blink strikes available.
Oh, you're right. Back in on top of the Rubik. Tricks of the trade and the final touch. There it is. Whisper with another kill, chaining away from Duraccio. And Whisper's the one with all the stacks on him, so Matthew will take a fair number of hits to kill him.
Yeah, he has
like Ursa can.
7 Furious Swipe charges.
Got Quinn down in the bottom rune spot. 3 seconds to go, and C-Smile deciding he wants to fight around this, forcing Tofu away. The Fortune's End is there, and in we go.
They took the rune away from Quinn, but in terms of first Exo, there's not going to be any damage dealt to a tower.
Whisper stuck behind this tier 1 top. Might be in a bit of trouble now. Yeah, getting ripped to shreds by the end.
Necessary to get Lasso going. If he's going to be farming the jungle, we'll put the next point in Firefly.
Attempting on Panda. Good damage from the Ench, and Tofu's Tiny secures the kill. Pakaz still level 5, trying to get the bashes onto Ace. C-Smile rotates. They'll look for this Enchantress kill in the tree. Yeah, Matthew lassoed up. Batrider the Chrono in the Firefly still, focusing the Tiny. And Quinn, full HP with Duracio's help. Will get on top of Pakaz with some Fury Swipes in the overpower, but C-Smile tracking back to bully this Ursa. He doesn't have much left in the tank. Fortune's End flies out to try and...
Batrider is countered. He was supposed to be Chrono.
Yeah, straight on the edge. Pakaz needs the backup from DP and Timbersaw, but it's still a difficult target to bring down. The Avalanche looks good, but Ace still going to fall. Now Pakaz moves on the Tiny. Tofu in trouble. And Game Gladiator is going to cut their losses. Try and get Quinn out of danger. Cancel TPs down to bottom. And move away from here, but Whisper wants to keep on diving. Fuel Scepter up, C-Smile catches. Whisper held down by the Death Prophet, and they'll dive behind this tier 2 tower. Yeah, smoke breaks, Panda knows. Spot the Tiny in the trees. Plant him up. Catch him out. EG bring Mage Slayer is next from Ace. He's dived under his tier 1. Matthew spotted him. Timbersaw on top of the Ench, but the Nature's Attendant, tons of heal, and there's the Sproink, the Rainbow Impetus shot, launching out onto Matthew, nearly killing Ricky, but he gets off the tricks of the trade, while C-Smile in behind this tier 1. Diving Ace, the Chrono comes, Tofu and Ace both caught inside, and Whisper with a chakra will finish it off yet another kill. Tofu down, and C-Smile is unstoppable. No Exo.
Smoke, no Chrono, no Exo.
We're going to play forward, sleep up the Batrider, but Matthew's the one to get blown up by Duraccio. Does have to use the Enrage to get behind his tower. Quinn wants back in though. C-Smile
saved. That's big.
The false promise. A Faceless Void could get caught off through the control. Matthew going to start things off with a Sleeping Dart though. Straight onto Quinn and forcing his BKB early on. Half health for Batrider while C-Smile. Avalanche for now. Holding his BKB in the Yules. Now has to use it, but the Ursa's damage substantial against the DP, and EG are the ones who have to run. Pretty nice against all these spellcasters. Trying to catch out Whisper top lane. Lasso is there, and the down from Duraccio trying to kill him off, but a Timber Chain and the arrival of C-Smile slows things down. Wanted to chase Duraccio, and Whisper getting some revenge, but Game Gladiators, they are all here. Avalanche toss, Whisper about to die. The Vault Promise is there, and Panda keeps him alive. A killing spree for him as they dive in. C-Smile falls, but Duraccio dead.
Oh, look at this damage from Enchantress.
Sprites them all to death.
Have another one.
Radiant scanning off to the right, that turns red as well, so everybody knows the direction the opponents are coming from. Ricky starts with a Sleeping Dart, the jump in from Pakaz, no Chrono yet. Tofu trying the Avalanche
so low.
Ricky being focused down as Duraccio and Quinn straight onto him. Tofu and Matthew trading lives, and Quinn just trying to chase up here, but C-Smile keeping them at bay while Duraccio trapped in between 3 of EG, down to half health. They've got the bit of save and a buying time from the Yules.
Avalanche.
KB looking to jump back in, the Avalanche again, but there's a false promise from the Oracle. Aegis already claimed up as Duraccio blinking back to his side of the map. And the 2-man Chrono there, catching both supports. Quinn and Ace still on the outskirts though, doing an awful lot of damage here. And Pakaz is struggling to stick on a target. Celery with the Spirit Siphons, trying to roleplay as Boxy, but can't quite get the job done. And now Ace trapped in place. Quinn and Duraccio on this high ground, not able to rejoin the fight. EG will come out victorious.
Finished on Whisper, so double Chakram.
Poor Panda. False promise. Not going to help him out too much here. Drag back into the flames of Quinn. EG looking to press into this enemy ancient spot where they do have high ground vision. Straight up Chrono, catch Rubik and the Ench. They need the damage onto Ace as quickly as possible, and Whisper will provide that. Blow up the Enchantress. She gets off a Sproink. The next attendant's not going to heal her. Ratio jumps on the Kokz. DKB and full promise required to buy the time he needs. Time walks a little bit off, and now the Ursa kind of stuck here. Lift up, drag back, not saving you from Whisper's reinitiation. Very attentive EG, focusing the targets they need, and diving this tier 2 for the Rubik kill. The cherry on top.
Shard upgrade. Didn't even use the oh my god, he has a Force Staff and Ogre Seal Totem as well. With the shard plus Time Walk.
So much mobility.
The gap. They caught him.
Yeah, lassoed up, but the Urals make sure that the Ursa can't do the damage, and Kokz saved by his team, allowed to chrono this Ursa. Now Ench arriving and a stolen one. There's the Rubik coming in clutch. Everyone from EG stuck inside. Duracho still dies. Timber chain across, looking for Tofu now. Matthew trying to jump back in onto this Enchantress, but the lift to save. Celery keeps them at bay, allows Ace to keep doing damage while Smile and Whisper chasing this Enchantress. Get the pesky Fawn out of here. Catch a glimpse of the Oracle, find out where Panda's playing. Matthew back to the high ground as Twin BKBs and moves up the ramp. Focusing for Kokz, he's got Time Walk off to the right. The Chrono looks like a good one. They've killed Panda off though. Oracle is down, so no safety net. Duracho getting blown up though. Has to buy back a Chrono. Two of them trapped inside from EG, but Duracho is about to die here. Quinn has already fallen, had to buy back himself. Whisper moving in. Celery stealing the Timber Chain. Smile nearly dead. The Hurricane Pipe pushes him back, and Ace blows up the Death Prophet now. Kokz getting tossed around near the Roach Pit, controlled up by the lift. Have they got the damage to finish him off? He time walks off to the left, and Whisper is back in again. Chakram missing, the Force Staff out of Tofu, getting the distance he needs, and the stolen Chakram. Celery chucks it back at the Timber Saw. They saw Matthew taking this outpost. They've got the vision through the gem of Quinn, and plenty of damage to bring the Ricky down. The Yule Scepter on 20 HP, just delaying the inevitable, buying time. No way he survives here. Surely no way he survives here, right? He's got Blink Strike, but nothing to blink to. The end ball in the mid lane. Whisper getting gone on by Tofu and Duracho. EG, they know that multiple members of Gaming Gladiator is pretty distant away.
I'm always sad that you can't break Tiny. It would be so funny if it just shrinks. Double Missile, Lotus Orb.
That's it back. Tofu's in though with the Avalanche toss.
EG's alone here.
Is bringing 4 members to kill off Whisper. Smile gonna go for the BKB TP. Duracho trying to close the gap to Tofu and Ace here.
Thinking about it.
Goes straight for the Chrono. Exo as well. They really want to kill Ace here. Gaming Gladiators rallying around the Enchantress. She's got off the BKB and the attendants. Enchantress with some more Sproinks could actually play her way out of this one. Tofu going to survive. Dragged away from Kokz. And now they've moved back in onto the Faceless Void. He's going to try and time walk it off thanks to the False Promise, but now Panda, the target of choice for Tofu and Celery, has the Fate's Edict on him, so protected against the magic damage, while Kokz and Smile chasing Quinn now. The Bat Rider gets turned on. This fight is dragging out forever as another Chrono from Kokz. Straight onto the Tiny and Ursa. Ench slept up, so the damage is lacking, and EG, they've done it now. Holding their high ground, coming out to play into the southern jungle and finding the Enchantress. A Yule from Matthew finds a bonus target. Celery's Rubik trying to flicker away, but doesn't get any distance. So Whisper. The additional bonus from the Halberd on ranged heroes.
Enchantress getting very close to her level 25.
Blink initiation. Ursa gets lifted and forced out away. Ace gets the attendants out, Sproinks back, but Kokz just keeps on chasing. Chrono's up the Enchantress now. Looking to blow up Ace. There is buyback available, and of course Ace in the hands of the Ursa still. DP caught inside that Chrono along with Whisper, unable to keep giving chase. Trying to blink and Timber Chain across. Might be able to get a catch with the side device. What is that? Is that flamethrower stolen by Rubik? Gets up to the high ground, away we head. Lots of expenditure here from EG. Chrono, Exo, still wanting to find more, but a Blink Lasso, Batrider.
That's another one.
Goes for the double lasso on the Faceless Void as Celery annihilated by Matthew and the Timber Saw in the back line. Comes with a double damage rune as well, and he walks straight into the middle of them. Lincoln's popped. He does get Scythe. Ursa on him. The backup there from the Oracle. False Promise and the big Chrono. Batrider caught up in it. Quinn being battered into the ground. Dead for 2 minutes. Ace might be found as well, but they're going to go for the backline. Rubik being destroyed by Kokz Faceless Void. Time walks back in, looks for Ace, reverses it, rewinds, backs away. As Tofu splits the fight, multiple directions. Kokz and Whisper find Duracho under the smoke screen, can't do anything, caught up and killed.
They're constantly disarmed both of the cores of Gaming Gladiator cannot deal damage.
JaCkky finally gets to open up onto a target and he slept. He's hexed. Control for days on end. There's no end in sight. Just being blown up and controlled everywhere. JaCkky gets tossed across to the Oracle, but Panda, even has to disarm his own, gets the baiting down and the damage is down. Whisper with a double kill. Well, Ace
by Pathrider. This can't be correct. Like that's one stick in a palm and then maybe like some Firefly damage, and EGs wanna close this one out. There are no buybacks available. This is game, Gary.
Yeah, looks like it. They'll try and glyph. Maybe Ace can sproik his way to a base defense, but it looks like EG have got this one in the bag now. A very close fought game one, very tight battles, and it looked like Gaming Gladiators using their windows to perfection, but EG with these chronospheres, the late game protection of the false promise out of Oracle, and the itemization, hexing, darting, halberting, so much annoyance that Edge can't do a damn thing. She spends half the game in the sky.
And disarmed again.
Disarmed damage more, and GG is cold. EG take game one.
They disarmed the Enchantress. Back on Io. There's gonna be a lot of sustain, and this.
Radiant's middle.
They want this first blood. They want Ace.
Go in on them with a rebound, catching profit. Damage from the TA and first blood grabbed by Kokz. Come towards the top room spot and find a DD. Tofu faster with the fingers as Whisper has just solo killed JaCkky.
Oh no, I was watching this top rune.
And Matthew, yeah, fighting with Panda and C-Smile. Now he lands a stun. Catches Tusk unaware.
What a disastrous spot. Like I'm not sure why you're even stuck
Whisper?
there.
Radiant's
Tofu on his own couldn't do too much.
Attack.
Maybe with Quinn arriving now. Helped out with the tag team, plenty of damage. Disposed though, stops Quinn's movement forward. This is all while Kokz continues to get free farm and even goes for the solo kill. Ace close to death and he gets finished off. C-Smile taking large camp stacks. Might get jumped on here with a snowball, but the swashbuckle misses. Walrus Punch connects and the Roll of Thunder inside the shards gets them the kill. Now EG wanting to answer the aggression. Onslaught and Trample, finding Tofu. Tusk is pulverized.
13 and a half minutes into the game.
Could be nasty. Whisper, he's in a 1v2 situation, going straight for Celery. Let's see if he can... no tether available for him. EG starting to swarm. 3 heroes heading down to that bottom jungle. Matthew is alone for now, and that Wrath of Nature. Every 2 minutes he's got a new item. Dragonlance, Deso, Blink. Rebound in from Matthew. Drag back Tofu. So his Blink will be a little delayed now as they go for yet another objective. Even trying to collapse on the enemy Ancient's high ground, looking for Celery. Finds his target. Ace. There we go with a stun connecting. Matthew's in. Control the profit. Got the trample damage. Snowball will press delay the death of the Tusk here. Take a little while longer for them to kill him off, but eventually he will fall.
He wants to be able to pick that one up, get a shard, most likely as his next item. Troll getting caught.
Yeah, they've got the snowball saved. Let's see if EG can control up the troll, but handing, 300 gold over to the Io, in fact. That's Quinn. Trying to shield crash his way out of this. Whisper will still have the pulverizer. Melt strike, there it is. One hit kill. They come in with a troll, Celery, tethered up to JaCkky, focusing onto Matthew, killing off the Marcy, while Panda and Whisper holding the line. Kokz wanting to run away from this, doesn't want to battle into Gaming Gladiators anymore. Thinks about it though, jumps forward and kills the troll. Waited and bided his time. Looks for Tofu now, a few more swipes out of this Deso. TA is going to find multiple kills. A mega kill for him so far, and he wants to go high ground for a double.
Your towers are going to die. Where's the follow-up?
It's not coming, is it? C-Smile with Whisper. They're on top of this Io, pulverizing Celery, looking to finish him off, and they'll get the job done. And now Quinn, he's got one shield crash, but the damage from Kokz is just
not enough.
So big.
Sitting on 1,400 gold, level 17.
And they're going aggressive in the bottom jungle.
Going aggressive mid. He's going to solo kill him.
Tofu dying in the mid lane, straight up to Kokz, gets a wicked 6 streak with Matthew in this bottom jungle, found by JaCkky and Celery. Now in comes Whisper though. looking for the control on Duratio with C-Smile chasing forward. Rock throw is there, connects on one of the heroes. Quinn gets stunned, and the split earth comes. C-Smile turned on, Illusionary popped, and he's got that protection into the ethereal form thanks to his Ghost Scepter. Forced that back.
7 seconds.
And now the Battle Trans with the roll thunder connecting. They're going to find C-Smile here. Kill off the ledge and get
They're going to time it correctly.
Going to find Kokz. Aegis is gone. He's got BKB though. No mana to play with. They need Whisper to protect the Templar Assassin as quickly as they can. But the root is there, and Duratio with a double kill. Gaming Gladiators. They are destroying EG in this bottom jungle. And
like I was watching him. He did kill Tofu. Oh, they're still not done.
They want Whisper out. Come back here. Primal Beast, where you going? Matthew jumps off to the left. He's going to get finished off by the spirits and the hits from Ace, while the punch from Tofu gives him the old left-right.
That one gold. C-Smile needs to be careful. Ghost Scepter will keep him alive for a while.
Yeah, very careful against this troll. He wants Celery real bad. Forces the mech early on. Whisper coming back in with a rock throw missing, sadly. Duratio, 7 seconds for Battle Trans and no BKB, so he'll die.
He is a ranged hero. This Lord is going to scout out Quinn.
Hello there, Pango. Global silence for him as well.
He knows. They will have to get it somewhere, so Gleipnir going to help out tremendously. C-Smile going for a solo.
Tofu has the snowball. Link on cooldown for a couple of seconds, and that damage spilling onto him, make sure there is no jump away. Whisper in the meanwhile, aiming bottom lane, connects the onslaught onto the troll, and walks it back. Looks like Quinn knows what's up. Goes back to his own Ancients, connects onto Matthew. Rolling Thunder, trying to get into the backlines as well. Whisper being found with the Walrus Punch there. The Global to give the coverage and a 4-staff away.
Oh, miss uphill.
Gets Whisper away from danger, and you're right, Quinn surviving on 100 HP. Now Ace the one in trouble though. The blink forward, the meld, the damage. Ace with the TP home survives while Quinn will die. Troll and Io still sticking around. The shard blocking in Kokz. Does he have the protection for his team to dispose to buy a bit of space and time? Kokz in the sprout now. Whisper comes across the trample. He's battering into Duratio, pulverizing the Io, and it looks like Gaming Gladiator's going to get blasted out of this triangle. Relocate into Whisper.
My favorite snack, Io coming back.
Who's getting the kill?
Of this Pango, even harder. AC that you mentioned coming out shortly. Needs a bit more time.
Oh, Quinn. Hello. Whisper's found him. I guess the trap gave a little bit of vision, so he throws the rocks at him. Dangerous territory for them to be walking up high ground.
Oh my God, almost gets one shot.
Oh God! He's not gonna die just yet, though. I don't know how much HP he left. Well, that was close. C-Smile has a 2-man splitter. In comes the snowball save. Tofu rolling forward onto the ledge, but now the pulverize blows up the tusk. Duratio battling forward onto Marcy. Celery's dead, and Kokz cleaning up. A couple of swift kills for him, and the double buyback for Gaming Gladiators. They need to get on top of these core heroes, but they're struggling. With the tether, the trolls on the Primal Beast, but a slide away with a full staff, and in comes Kokz again. So much raw damage, a double kill for C-Smile. Celery's going to relocate out of there.
That's 2 buybacks from the map.
Well, again.
They might catch him, let's see.
There's the jump. Walrus Punch into the control, gets off his BKB though, and Whisper, he's back in, looking for Duratio. They've saved Kokz for now, 4-staff up to the high ground and kills off Celery. No buyback on the Io. Quinn trying to get there with a rolling thunder, but the Hex in control with the pulverize there. Duratio's down. Buybacks available, but the rest of your team's being crushed. Whisper aiming for Ace, Panda not even dropping. And Ace is just going to have to turn around and fight mano a mano with Whisper, who tramples him down under the boot. And Duratio, the Deso hits are flying into you. A little worried about
chances, and they're still flying.
They're still coming. Oh my God, he's nearly dead.
This is it, Gary. There is no coming back from this one. Your barracks are gone. You're going to be playing against Mega Creeps. 50 seconds without Nature's Prophet. No buyback on him, and Celery will call it.
That's it. It's over. GG comes.
Roddgeee didn't even type anything. He used like space or something. Oh, it's on my screen. It doesn't say.
That's a GG over here. And the same thing in the lobby as well when they were asking the players to get ready.
Oh.
It's Cleavatar.
Foxy will be playing Snapfire and Zai. 1 gush, 1 curse. Should be the kill.
Yeah, Battery Assault is there. Scofield's able to wrap around on him. Now he absolutely has to know that ward is there. Still going to lose.
They might de-ward it.
To make that additional lane. Schofield though, On top of Insania again, Battery Assault and Gush is an awful amount of damage here, and Crystal Maiden just can't.
Then Clockwork with boots, one Gush.
There's the kill.
Silence.
Stinger gets it. Down the bottom again. Custom Snapfire on top of K1. A snowball comes and he'll get the kill on the position 1. Nothing Stinger could do there to help his buddy. Might be dying himself, in fact.
Darkmago got 2 CS in the last minute and a half. Very difficult.
Move again.
That's a move again.
Cookie into Scatter Blast. Boxy even going across to get the bouncer and down bottom. Even more gold flowing into Team Liquid, while Schofield nearly dead top. Zai does get the pick off on K1 bottom.
2 times. The one who has a lot of farm, like decent amount of farm, is Tidehunter with the Ring of Health. Ember Spirit's supposed to be that one guy. Never mind, holding that thought.
Yeah.
DM.
It's a kill on Insania again, potentially. Under tower, Schofield goes.
This is like a guaranteed kill. He needs to have an HP, however. Brought the healing cell. Mid lane.
Nisha trying to protect it, gets it off to the right-hand side. Turns it into
Resummons it.
Resummons, comes in, looks for the root. Darkmago slipping away from danger, barely with his life. They'll move on to the Clockwork instead. Nisha, 1v2 situation, finding a kill, trades out. They'll bring in a hero mid to bottle refill. Blightstone and the Gloves of Haste, in fact. Zai finding the pick off on Stinger, who, yeah, stuck around in that bottom lane. Not where he wants to be, while K1 has evacuated the area. Nisha getting gone on. Remnant forward, and
that's
the Battery Assault
kill
There's Ravage turned on. They've got the Ravage onto Nisha. Insania coming in, but can't save his life. Okay, wanting the trade out here, and there are no remnants left for the Ember Spirit. So even though they lose the lone druid, it's still a decent defense of that mid lane, and Ravage on cooldown means a big window for Liquid to exploit. They chase out Sacred with a cookie, lacking a bit of damage here. Mickey didn't follow through on this, so a turnaround on Insania should find him thanks to Slinger's Silencer.
Wrath of Nature.
A couple of sneaky wards, we saw
Sacred
that.
bottom.
You alright?
Not really.
He's dead. The dive in mid. Nisha gets off the true form though. The bear is back up, a remnant away. Sleight of fist and safety for Darkmago. Well, Schofield, still level 4. The cookie on the bear puts him in place and holds him there with a root.
He did manage to recover. Bought Hand of Midas. Classic K1 move, snowball mid. Zai.
Yeah, punch out Darkmago.
Yeah, skipping up Mask of Madness. I'm not really confident that they talk about the item build.
And they've caught out K1 though. And again, they're situated 1 because Zai is lurking in the shadows, coming in from the river. Spots out Schofield, tag team punch, and the kiss is launched down by Boxy. Clears out the Clockwork.
Underneath the ward.
Shots. Not going to play out as intended.
No cookie.
And there's the hook shot, but Schofield needs to keep on chasing with the cover of the global. It's a little difficult still, and Liquid bringing numbers down here. The Ravage clips the Razor on the very edge. Boxy remnanted apart, but they've got sustain and they're also tanking. Darkmago being punched skyward. Does he have safety remnants? He's just being chased down. He's on 1 HP. Darkmago so close to death, but nobody to close the gap on him. The Kokz up. The Zai Tusk finish him off while Darkmago survives. Snowball buys all the time in the world for Zai, as the Gush and the Arcane Curse will be just enough to finish him off. Stinger now being dived by the Nisha Bear and Mickey's Razor. Oh, will claim a lot of that farm on the opposing side of the map, while Darkmago is making Liquid play for it. Stinger nearly blown up by Zai immediately, just the 1v1 there. Will kill him off in the end, claim up the spree while the freezing field from Insania. Kiss is launched in and Darkmago
no remnants left.
Mickey has the link on him while Zai and Insania fighting down south. And this fight is spread 3 different ways, but Liquid.
So much physical damage.
By
You have
Stinger, he's gonna die. Caught up by the
Give it to
Razor and the
Desert
Bear.
Charge. There we go.
Easy as you like. Well, Darkmago has TP'd in here. 1 remnant at his disposal. Sacred trying to back him up. All they need is a slow from the Plaza field, a route to catch him.
So slow.
He's incredibly slow. Remnant's leftwards. Nisha chasing forwards. K1 going to hold the line while Insania and Zai looking for Schofield, who doesn't catch a hookshot onto anything. Can't maneuver himself away from the top jungle. So Zai just patiently biding his time, waiting for the Kokz to wear out. Finish him off with a frostbite and a punch.
Now that's a BKB. Darkmago getting in, has haste run.
Catches the chains on Zai. Gush in with Sacred. Facing this Tusk, he's pretty damn tanky. He BKB's up. The Ravage is wasted, completely whiffed by Sacred. Dark Margo, chain disabled. Global might give him a bit of safety here. He's speedy on the Ember Spirit while Sacred's gone in far too deep. Surrounded by 4 members of Liquid. The Bear is back again. And Mickey hunting the Ember on the left-hand side while Sacred pops his Greaves. He wants anything he can. Dark Margo's dead to Mickey, and Sacred pummeled into the ground. Not really required here. Feels like these ghosts are playing into the hands of Liquid. Schofield, Savage Roar, and Nisha open. No, we were wondering.
Schofield, he's looking for an angle. Let's see if someone decides to block it. Okay. Your carry is blocking Clockwork from getting in.
Well, he's the position too, right? Nisha's the real carry in this team and this game. Schofield trying to Kokz and Hook Ember buying the tome for himself.
Yeah, you want to look good on the end game screen.
First BKB defensive, and the Walrus Punch pierces it. Straight forward they go, Liquid.
And then one punch from Tusk. Good one-shot people.
Yeah, I mean, Dark Margo, 70% of it.
They were so ready for this.
The Remnant, they absolutely were heroes in the first minute of the game when you're able to outplay every lane, hit your item timings, take down a tier 2, and move forward onto Stinger. Straight into the base. Zaya looking for the solo kill. Stinger down to low ground. Sacred, he's popped the Greaves already. And Nisha sprinting forward with his bear. The kisses are there. Savage Roar and Zai. Incredibly small now for Beast Coast. Yes, you've got a Nature's Prophet who can spread his wings and split push lanes. It's incredibly scary to do so. Sacred might have overstepped here. Good force down to get away from the shards. The snowball's deep from Zai. Forced to BKB. But with a Walrus Punch and the chase from
with the snowball and just trying to buy time. But good Glasner usage. Keep this lone druid away.
Kokz maybe stuck around bottom a little too long. Successfully so, away from Mickey, while in that right-hand jungle, Schofield. He's turned back onto Zai with the help of Stinger, shooting and cocking and finding another kill.
Mago. Their catch is pretty limited.
Unless they wait at a Remnant with the entanglement. Liquid, they're trying to find K1 up at top.
Turn to ban. Dire team ban. T1's turn to ban. Dire team ban. T1's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Dire team pick.
Dusk.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. T1's turn to ban.
Lycan.
Dire team ban. T1's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. T1's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. Dire team pick. T1's turn to pick.
Enchantress.
T1's turn to team pick.
The undying waits. Storm Spirit!
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Hello. Today our 1 series day? Yeah.
T1's turn to ban.
Puck.
Dire team ban.
Versus Polaris. Oof.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. T1's turn to ban.
Boop.
10 seconds remaining.
We do.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
There are 4 teams.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Anyone's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Shadow Fiend.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero.
Boom. That's right. We're going to be taking you through the opening series for today. I don't know how to feel about it, though. Geek Slate, you know, they already lost the series up against RBG. This is a tough loss, but Bleed has been looking a little worse for wear their first two series. And Avery, it sounds like our panel is Geek Slate's draft. Do you feel the same?
This is a tough call, honestly. This is one of those drafts where it feels 95% execution almost. I don't really think there's a clear advantage for either team. I feel like a lot comes down to this mid matchup between Kokz, who outplays the other, who gets faster level 6, who gets runes. Then that's dependent on which support duo wins the side lanes harder, so they can go and clash the runes. There's a lot of little things like this that I think add up in the early game execution.
Oh, kalma lang kalma. Relax lang. Relax lang.
I think a lot is going to come down to the first 10 minutes, as it always does in Dota, but in terms of who gets their cores ahead of the ones they want to counter, right? Geek Slate want to get Puck ahead of the Storm so that matchup's favorable. Bleed want to get their Lycan ahead of the DP so that the Wolf can eat the profit in the fight. These types of core interactions, to me, spell a lot about how this game's going to go.
Okay. Okay, so I see what you're saying when it comes to the one-to-one matchups and stuff, but I feel like Geek Slate's lineup, it just looks cleaner to me, right? You're gonna coil Death Prophet Exorcism over them, and Doom's gonna run in. I feel like Bleed's like their team fight is kind of weird to execute. What do you like about Bleed's lineup? What am I missing here?
I kind of like that you don't like it. That's it's making me like it a little bit more.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
I do think SF is kind of the king of this game.
Okay.
JaCky gets really big, which I think he has a decent chance to, because SF Undying should do fine. Slane, he can hit really hard in this game, and if he gets to 5 slots with Satanic, even if you doom him, even if you're manning up with Exo, he just sits there and punches you back. You're gonna have this Lycan debuff as well, in terms of like armor reduction is basically a buff for SF, right? You're effectively buffing his damage, so that's what I'm saying. It's a mix. Like this Howl is really nice for the Shadow Fiend plus his minus armor. They have minus armor for this SF to just start chunking you through, and it means you kind of have to get to the armor items here if you're Geek Slate. So I feel like if you play on this SF, he has a really good game. He gets the Roshans, he's highest net worth. You have a decent chance to just win the game off that timing alone. In terms of JaCkyy's just unkillable.
Okay. Sure.
Dota 재밌어. 같이 하자.
Okay, I see. Okay, so I think the Doom, so the SF being the big bad boss of this game, I think is interesting because the Doom, usually we see like a 3 Doom, right? And Doom goes to challenge the SF, he pops BKB and he just starts swinging on people. Carry Doom though might be a little bit different. Like, do you feel like that changes how that interaction is gonna go? Because I feel like SF is usually fine. He's like, okay, as long as I get up my BKB, I'm just gonna right click people. That's totally fine. Do you think carry Doom changes that?
I'm trying to think. Honestly, probably not much. I think the matchup's still the same, because I think you're probably buying the same set of items regardless. For this late game Mags refresher build, or you're going some armor type build. But I don't know what else. Like, I don't think there's an item carry Doom can buy that Offlane Doom doesn't buy that deals with SF, for example. Well, unless you're going like really old school Radiance Doom. You want to play that game?
Oh, jeez.
I mean, it's possible, right? That item got buffed. It's not bad versus Lycan. It's not bad versus SF until he has BKB. But again, I don't think you're skewing the scale in that matchup. So I feel like in this scenario, it doesn't change too much for JaCky. It's just a question of who gets there first.
NARMAN gonna try and isolate somebody. He does manage to catch DJ inside of the shard. So Bleed already off to a bad start. The first blood can be, okay, maybe not freely given away. There it is. Finally, Force will be able to get the first blood. That's what Geek Slate wanted out of that entire scenario. Get the mid laner the first blood so he can get that fast bottle and get that matchup rolling, which, you know, you already talked about how important it is for the Death Prophet to be strong enough to stand up to the Lycan in this.
First blood for Force, super happy with that one. You get a D-ward as well. A lot of extra gold going Geek Slate way. They're probably going to contest runes here. Might get 3. Yeah, 3 as well. God damn, there's 1,000 gold lead right off the bat. So anytime you get that with Enchantress Tuskar, you're really happy, because this is a support duo that wants to win their lanes and kind of snowball off that momentum. You're not going to compare to the team fight of Rubik Undying.
Sure, yeah.
Triple raise, quad raise, just see you later, NARMAN.
How did you triple raise?
All right. I mean, that's always a good way to be able to start things off with SF. That's the thing about the side lane SF. These raises are terrifying, and now that they added a slow to the whole thing, it makes it so you can't actually just perma raise people, basically. You get 2 raises off, and then you just keep chasing them down. Keep stacking it up to 4 or 5 even.
I mean, that was a Boots Tuskar that died to that. He had 50 MS advantage, and he got quad raised into oblivion. So this is still pretty strong as a safe laner in terms of running people down. And that's what I'm saying. I feel like JaCky is guaranteed a good game here. I don't think Tusk DP is contesting SF through the Undying, regardless of the good start they had.
Yeah,
I just don't see it happening. You can always just keep this Tombstone point too. And even if you man up, that Tombstone is really hard to just win the trade into. Just coming down on top. So this SF could pose a problem for them. That's where a lot of it comes down to mid. Like if Kokz gets off to a good start, he's getting room.
You don't see Lycan versus Doom too often, but he's got to be careful with those wolves. Skem will just eat those up every chance he can get.
The wolf knocks at your stomach, Doom. The line says. I mean, you don't even want to give him the John Well. He'll use
iconic line.
Yes, everybody knows that voice line. Come on, Cat. Where have you been? Oh, stolen wolf.
John Well can take the other wolf too.
Yeah. This is the problem.
The full, just they take the. Honestly, don't even level the wolves. Just
I mean, I'm surprised.
044.
Yeah, you get some window where they can interact with them, but I don't know. Like, Howl's not that bad of a lane spell. It's pretty low cooldown. It's basically free mana cost, 4 armor, level 1. I know it's not crazy, but sometimes I feel like it is better. It's kind of like that beast. I feel like it took people forever.
Oh, yeah.
It's just not fair.
People just... There is a traditional way to do things, and, you know, by God, you're going to keep doing that. Otherwise, you're going to get pinged by your lane partner.
Like a old colonial period, you know? By God, I'm going to do it the way my grandfather did it.
The tradition in this house.
Criticism be damned. The wolf summon is the way of God.
Seriously, those level 1 wolves are pretty weak.
I mean, they're bad, but they help you CS, you know? That's the thing. You all hit them together, everybody join in, we'll raise some gold. It's not doing too bad, but the lanes are still going Geek Slate's way. Of course, remember they had 1,000k gold lead to start, so I would expect them to be doing pretty well. Still, JaCkky is free farming, and he's not having to spend a lot of regen. This is kind of what you want if you're bleed. Really good game for SF. Eventually try and get some runes for Storm and help him versus Puck. But you don't really care about this Lycan. It's just a Lycan first phase. Whatever happens to him is going to happen. There's not much you can do to change it.
So back to the Doom versus SF thing. I think one thing about it, mid lane, Kordan.
He's dead.
Rotation over from NARMAN. Kokz makes the call, or somebody made the call, and NARMAN rotates in. And Kordan he goes for a spiteful water rune deny, but of course the other one is still available, so it's not like Puck is really missing out on too much there.
Nope, and that is the early snowball, quite literally, that can happen here for Geek Slate, because their supports are just way better at interacting with mid, especially versus Storm. Ench is one of those old school Storm counters because you can consistently just gank him and ruin his game, and then when he has to jungle, you can mess with him in the jungle, and you can't really kill him back. One single point heal, you're probably good to go. So I would expect Geek Slate to ramp up the pressure on this mid, keep punishing the Storm. In theory, you're going to get a coil first before he has ult as well. Another really good power point there if they can use it in concordance with 6-minute rune. This is what you under Geek Slate. You have independent side laners who want the solo XP too.
Yeah.
Like Doom Death Prophet, they're chilling.
Yeah, like they can't contest the SF, but at the same time, it's not like Undying SF is ever going to kill the Death Prophet like by surprise, you know? Like that's going to be some sort of brawl where they underestimate the damage or something. But
yes, so
they're not ganking her very well.
Geek Slate definitely have more freedom here to make the play action happen. And that's exactly what Johnwell is looking for. No vision to spot him either. There's just no radiant vision around mid.
Fortunately, showed the Centaur there. Kokz, off of that kill, should be getting level 6 first, so the coil is available. And
pushing it in.
They're going to go for it now. NARMAN coming in from behind. He's got the tag team to be able to help out here. And the snowball to help finish him off. Kordan will fall, but at the same time, NARMAN's going to fall, and the Puck got very low to all of that. Fortunately, did have an orb out, and we'll be able to just reset back to base. But very good job by Geek Slate identifying exactly what you're talking about. Our supports interact with the mid lane much better, so let's just focus on that.
I mean, at least you bring the response from bleed. I think this is necessary. You have to force the opposition off here. You get the 6-minute rune as a result. Ends up being useless, but you can't have everything in life.
Now the Undying is CP mid, so it leaves JaCkky a little bit low. He's gonna go okay.
Looks like he's doing okay alone.
Just triple nukes down NARMAN, and okay, there goes that game. They won't try that again.
No. At least not without range drop or something.
Or not without silence on Death Prophet, which you're probably not going to get until like level 8 or 9 or something.
Definitely not. Maybe 7. I've seen people go to 7, but honestly, 4-point Siphon is usually way too strong to give up. I think you can kill his SF with Exo. It's something JaCkky has to think about, but he is strong in this game. He has very good core matchups here in my opinion. It's gonna be hard.
So my thing is that I feel like Doom might be able to challenge the SF simply because he's just able to get those items that offlane Doom would faster, right? So if he gets like 1 armor item and blink BKB, then I could see a world where like every fight he just goes, I'm gonna Doom the SF and then I'm just gonna stick on top of him.
That's definitely a route. What you do have to think about though is we've seen a lot of games where Doom links in, he dooms somebody, and then there's always a question of what happens after that, right? Because it's not just guaranteed this guy dies. There can be a Rubik Shard lift later in this game. There can be some Tombstone Soul Rip. You can get howled. Suddenly you have less base damage. Maybe SF lives with like a mask lifesteal, which JaCkky is going early mom here. There's a couple save mechanisms for bleed between their supports that can bail this SF out of a Doom, and then it's a question of, can you continue to chase into Tombstone, and do you like that type of fight? And Geek Slate might not like that type of fight when they get to it.
Well, nice Centaur stun on 2 here. The coil's going to be able to land on 2. Now, of course, Johnwell's still dead, but
Centaur doing work.
The storm, the silence at the last second. The orb, the snowball comes in. It actually hits DJ as well, so they're going to be able to clean up both of those kills. And DuBu is unable to do anything to stop it. No vengeance for him, not this time.
I do like that Ice had wolves here, though. That was nice. Almost turned some of that fight. These things are strong in these early skirmishes. Arcane Rune, maybe a little bit stronger. Kokz happy with that one. Keeps getting hit in the ass.
I remember iceiceice way back in like, I don't know, the 2015, 2016, I feel like somewhere back there. He was one of those guys who used wolves, I think in the most intro. Oh no! Kokz, well, he does have the silence to give a little bit more separation, but snowball save, maybe another orb out thanks to the Arcane Rune. Kokz is able to get away. That was a close call.
And you're playing with fire. Lightning.
Yeah.
Sheesh. I mean, honestly, this early game is not the worst for blinking it, I imagine. It's not great, but considering what happened with the runes, the ward, and the first blood, your SF's where you want him to be at the top. Your Lycan got to his helm. Pretty reasonable lane outcome, I think, for this lane. I mean, what, Kordan didn't win mid, he's struggling, but I think that was gonna happen to some degree. I just don't think you were contesting supports on the rune rotations and the early coil and this type of deal. So Bleed's in an okay spot given predicted outcomes. You just gotta make something happen with Lycan now. I don't think Lycan is a hero where you want to sit on your laurels and just want to play with his ults, with the early HOD. Maybe Doom dissuades you running that into the fight super aggressive, but you gotta find the trade, because Force, meanwhile, is just taking your towers.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
They will not give him that fight. They're going to try and trade out towers here, but that does leave Geek Slate 1 step ahead. They're going to start sitting on mid lane here. Skem just running into opening JaCkky. They're going to be able to get the Doom on. Oh no, the telekinesis goes up first. The Requiem turns down, and as a result, ends up dying. What a great reaction from DJ. While being gone on, gets the telekinesis off, and as a result, Kordan comes in. They get the kill on Kokz too. That was just, that was all DJ right there. Him getting out that telekinesis changed that fight entirely.
That just changed the course of the game, to be honest. That's a perfect read by Bleed. They know this move wants to come. They're ready for it. They're set up. And that's the difference between winning and losing games. If you're in the right place at the right time. That's what makes a good 4-player. DJ setting it all up for the Shadow Fiend to take advantage. And now JaCkky is really good spot in this game. Because that was, I think you're not going to get too many instances where Skem is just going to be able to walk up and doom it and try and disrupt that worth tempo. That was kind of one of the big ones, is Viper 2 on mid. They can run it back with the next Exo.
Under attack.
But you're kind of going to need Blink now, and even then, it's SF. Yeah, he's getting there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It kind of feels like they may have to wait for like BKB even on the Doom to feel really good. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, you know, Coil Exorcism is a pretty powerful punch.
It is. and you're still gonna have this advantage from mid. Like Kokz is well ahead of Kordan at this point. The pressure that forced them to clump here on bleed did not help his net worth at all. So you're gonna have a much faster Witchblade for this puck. He's still gonna have rune control, and he's pulling farther ahead, almost a K now. This is the hero that Geeks like want to play around. And the thing about the SF being king in this game is I feel like that's true until the true king of Dota arrives, which is 60 minutes, 6-slotted puck. Because honestly, I feel like 6-slotted puck outcarries almost anything. You're in a position to do so.
Oh, what a grab. He uses the disable to stop the Centaur, because otherwise the Centaur maybe could have denied the Arcane Rune. But an Arcane Rune for the Storm Tier is a great opportunity. Wouldn't be surprised to see them smoke up. Sure enough, 4-man smoke. They're going to try
have level 3 tomb too. They have the tomb. They also have this silence on TJ, which is really big. This is one of the best spells you can steal in the game in terms of killing Kokz here, because you don't have a defensive item or spell against it. Gonna break on who? All right, insta break on the smoke for John. Well, he's kind of sad about that one. But they're still getting this smoke top.
Yeah, they're going to be able to catch the Lycan potentially. iceiceice backs off at the right time. And they still get the Enchantress. John, well, I'm not sure, like, he should have known that his smoke, maybe he just wasn't paying attention to his hero at the time, so he didn't see when his smoke popped, but
Dire's middle
should have known there were some
has
heroes
fallen.
there on the right-hand side for sure. And they do successfully, like, get a pretty good read of where Geek Slate is at.
Yeah, I think Bleed have a decent read of this game. They're getting through the early game, which is, I think, the tough part. I'm still a little worried about Kordan because him being involved in all these moves, it does slow down his game a bit. You're still playing versus Doom, but I feel like they definitely have a better read this game than some of the other games you saw them. Even if it's not necessarily going perfectly, you know?
Sure, yeah. There is going to be a pretty big team fight advantage to Geek Slate soon with the Guardian Greaves being almost done for Death Prophet.
That is just the power of offlane DP. This hero is a menace. Honestly, I think this might be one of the early winners of this patch for me. Not in terms of like the difference in patch, but just all the ranged carries getting nerfed helps this hero so much.
Oh yeah.
And then she's still really good. She didn't really have anything bad change about her, but now you don't have to play versus Lina as much. Maybe you don't have to play versus Brood and Furion because the bans got open, so they're more consistently banned. Like these DP games just seem crazy good, and this hero with Greaves Pipe +1 is insane. One of the tankiest heroes in the game.
I'm over here. Skem in some trouble. He was trying to farm up BKB. Now he is pretty tanky though. Damn.
How is he so tanky?
This boy's thick. Raindrop and phase boots, I guess, with the Devour armor.
Is it really that much armor?
Radiant's
7 armor from
is under
Devour,
attack.
another 4 from Broom Handle. Yeah, +10. Another Wraith Band. Surprisingly tanky indeed, and now you get Exo play mid with that Greaves. Once again, come fight me.
Yeah, the tombstone's out behind the tower, kind of awkward. I think they could still chip away at this tower, but not going to be able to make the commitment to run down heroes like they may want to do. Maybe an attempt to deny. Oh, DJ does it again, man.
Not today, son.
I've seen that guy deny so many towers in his career.
You gotta pump fake that, man. You can't just give it to him. You gotta
all
pump fake it together and then go. Oh, JaCky, but he's not in any trouble. And I feel like Geek Slate feel they're ahead, so maybe they're okay playing this game just pretty methodically here.
Oh, they're going for Skem. They got the Wolf on him. The Wolves. You're right. Really just following Skem around. He's tanky, but he's not going to be able to handle 4 heroes, I don't think. He's down the Doom onto the Storm Spirit, so that makes it even worse. And he stole the Doom. Oh,
I think you just Roche here.
Yeah.
Definitely just Roche. Walk in with the Lycan. You have Vlads. You have stolen Doom and Mech on DJ. He's giving you the team fight here. All you need.
Scanning.
This is non-contestable. You're going to get insta-doomed on Kokz here if you contest. And I wonder if Geek Slate know that. Kokz, you are flirting with danger, my friend.
Gonna send in the Satyr. Get some information if they can, but the Tombstone's already out. They've already backed away. Geek Slate. They know they have to give this one up.
Radiant's bottom tower.
This is the SF Lycan playbook. Him and Aegis take over the map. You can also give it to the Storm here, but how strong JaCkyy's game is, I'm okay with this decision too.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, looks like Geek Slate I don't think they're going to be able to snowball through this game anymore. I think they have to kind of accept the fact that this is going to go, you know, I don't know the distance, but we're going to probably have a solid 40-minute plus game here.
Which means it's going to go 60 because we're in Southeast Asia.
True, yep.
You got to add 20 to every game total.
I mean, can they even fight into Aegis? I think they have to just chill out for a while.
It's pretty damn tough. It's pretty damn tough because JaCkky will just sit there and hit you the whole time. You don't really kill him that fast. So I think you end up just dying for it. The fight's pretty bad. Probably just dodging during this period, trying to abuse the Doom Devour and Midas. Get to your next aura item on Force, which looks like Shiva's, I would guess here by the plate mail.
Is Lotus Orb really bad? No, not really. There's only a couple of single target spells.
Pretty bad Lotus game, pretty bad pipe game too. Could go Crimson, but like, what Death Prophet's gonna go Crimson? You know, then if you lose, you're just gonna get flamed. So you definitely don't. That's what I learned. If you buy Crimson Guard, people just flame you.
I saw you.
That is
oh my God, John Well went Little Friends. Hell yeah, Little Friends versus Lycan. Let's go.
You get bonus move speed, you get bonus attack speed. This thing's pretty powerful. Even if you just catch 2 wolves, that's a lot of damage.
Well, I think that's the thing, is that he probably, most of the game is only going to get the 2, because once he gets Helm of the Overlord, he gets the Ancient, and then the Ancient does not interact with the
But the thing is, Skem will eat the Ancient anyway.
I was going to ask you if Skem was going to go that Talon at 20.
Oh, 100% you do.
Yeah?
It's so big if you eat that Ancient. You just blink and eat it, and then you start the fight, right? Or like do it in the middle of the fight. I don't know. I mean, it is kind of hard.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That Talon is at 15 now.
Yes.
I thought it was still at 20, so I was like, that's kind of late, but...
No, you can definitely go for this play. The thing I don't like about it is I feel like a lot of times your Devour's on cooldown, right? You're not really timing your Devours for fights.
Sure.
It's not that reliable, but even if you take it and you're just eating their Ancient creeps, maybe it means Ice can't get as many. I don't know. I think you definitely go for it. I don't think this other 15 is that broken. I mean, 10% MS is nice, but I don't think it's this game. You have Coil, you have Shards, you have some ways to lock down heroes.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That smoke top just fizzling for bleed here. Another move Kordan doesn't get anything out of. He is still pretty far behind on this Storm. Just going second item BKB. He's going to be an initiation, and that's pretty much it. Might be all you need in this game, but I do feel like Geek Slate are outscaling Bleed here in terms of having all 3 cores online, and all 3 of them are going to be decent damage threats in the late game. Especially if you get the armor up. If you get the Shiva's AC in this game, which I think is what you're eventually aiming for, you have a really good window to win those fights or Bleed because they're kind of minus armor dependent.
Oh yeah. If you get Shiva's AC, you've got Guardian Greaves, you've got Devour armor, like neutral items, like they definitely are going to be able to stack and stack and stack just a ton of armor at some point in time. But they're not ready for that yet, and Bleed is going in for the push now, since they do have that Aegis still on JaCkky for another minute. See if they can take a tier 2. That way they can open up the outposts.
Geek Slate all came to fight. Minute on this Aegis. I feel like you shouldn't all be here.
Kokz, that TP is too long. I don't know what he TP'd to, but DJ was going to catch him, and now Kokz is going to have to do some crazy juking to be able to get out of this one. Kordan's just going to keep chasing after DJ. Actually, TP's ahead of him here to be able to catch him with the telekinesis. Another orb coming up in a second, but it's not fast enough.
Good kill.
Was that smart?
DJ had his number the whole game so far.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Good at work on drums. Maybe those upgraded drum.
The phase shift. No punch for you, NARMAN. Now you're gonna get punched by the golem. Yeah, box me. Box on your. Oh, he turned it on DJ now. Yo, this golem doesn't know who he's working for. Golem's too dumb to know what team he plays for.
Dire's
He just
top
punch
tower is under attack.
closest man.
Alright, well, they got the tier 2 top, even if it wasn't mid, and the outpost is open, so got a decent bit of map to be able to control. Lead. Maybe that'll leave some room for Kordan to finally get some farm somewhere.
Getting a little bit. That's smoke from Geek. Do you have blink on this Tusk as well? You have initiation power. You have to watch out for this phase shift on DJ. Pretty annoying. They say screw that. Yeah, just go for the easy target.
Oh, Kordan was just finally taking some time to farm. Good read.
They scanned a
Dire
mid.
are scanning.
Well played. DD rune top. That's a big rune.
Kokz, he's going to try and grab it and get away to the orb. No problem. So he's going to DD for the next fight. Good. Got to deal with top wave, though. He's pushing in pretty heavily. Looks like Geek Slate is willing to take the 4 versus 5, though. As long as they get the initiation up on the high ground, they're going to get the tombstone on the high ground. DuBu's already countered Geek Slate, and they have to get out. Now it's just every man for themselves, and NARMAN is going to be the one left behind.
Radiant's bottom tower
Sitting
is
under a high
attack.
ground ward, that is never going to be a fight, especially outnumbered. Getting a little more extra gold for their Storm Spear here. Every little bit gets him to BKB, where he's going to be decent annoying. There isn't the best BKB lockdown. And of course, these creeps top are just very obnoxious here. Early shard for iceiceice in this game as well. We've seen this more on the Lycans. They just feel like the extra lane pressure it creates is very annoying on the map. I tend to agree. The spell is OP obnoxious.
Oh, Skem tried to go for it. He did manage to get the Doom off on the SF, and he is full and committing, but he's getting torn up hard here by all this physical damage. Skem trying to get away, limping away on just a sliver of HP. The rest of the team committing now to the SF, and they will be able to finish him off, of course. And with this big exorcism, is going to be able to run down some heroes here. Gets the SF. Next is going to be DuBu. Kordan goes in, though, tries to finish off the puck. To get him in. Look at the damage. He just blew up everybody inside of that little circle. A decay, a fade bolt, and most of Geek Slate falls just like that. Force, the only strong one to keep going.
Oh, it's like
And he stole Doom again.
I mean, of course he did. We even need to mention it. Of course he's going to steal his Doom. It's DJ.
Well, okay, but you shouldn't be able to, because Skem could just link Doom instant Scorched Earth. Like, there is a counterplay there available.
Can he, though? Can he, though? I think he has the Scorched Earth to get in.
Tower is under attack.
Maybe.
That's why he has to get that level 15 talent, so he can keep the creep, and then you'll steal Devour instead. She did go for that talent, so
Stupendous!
Yeah, level 2 Doom in DJ's hands. And again, it just takes a long time to kill this SF. You can Doom him, but Skem is not going to kill JaCky in this game. It has to come from the Exo. They also are building... Okay, they're building Shivas on Skem. Of course, you really know what to do with this plate mail.
Yeah, it's just a basic plate mail now, which is really awkward.
Later, Kokz. You have been doomed. Take it up with your team.
Radiant structures.
Lead. They really got the ball rolling now. Their pick off like that, they're free to take the tier 2. They can take over the triangle. Daedalus is going to be built by JaCky, and it looks like they may even just poke at high ground a little bit. No, JaCky decides against it.
They're trying to catch. Jay has max waning rhythm.
Just outside of vision. They're going to spot him now. Skem pops the BKB and doesn't have Doom for another 10 seconds, so can't even return fire.
KB Force.
Oh, kalma lang.
Now you're just looking at second Roshan here if you're bleeding. You're kind of in this game. Get it up the SF. He's gonna hit really hard. You can just siege the base. There is no real good base defense here for this Geek Slate line. It's really bad at holding high. So you're kind of just forced to smoke, wrap, and jump or something of that nature. And if you have this Aegis on SF, you're gonna be able to kill him twice. That's a big ask, especially with AC done for iceiceice. Huge item in this game. Or any of the big armor items come out for Geek. This is the like an SF window. Early Roche spawn too. The stars are aligning.
This is perfect.
Not for Enigma, but for this team they are.
Yeah, they have to get inside right now, and they are far too late. This physical damage minus armor is just too much. SF can.
You just run it at him.
Yeah, they finally get the Shivas on the Doom. Bit too late for that.
The ward for Geek Slate, though. If you're gonna fight, this is where you do it.
Yeah, they're trying to not hit the SF. They wanted to go for some backline. Now they have to go for JaCkky with the Aegis and the BKB. Not an easy target. Kokz on the side being targeted by Kordan. And the stolen silence once again from DJ. Gets the kill onto the puck. Skem is being run down. Kordan's got to help finish him off here. Long jump in. Pops the BKB. Gets the kill on a Skem. Now pulling back force as well. They pop the clip. Trying to stop Bleed, but Bleed will not be stopped, it seems, as JaCkky just continues his rampage through the Geek Slate base. And there are no buybacks for the cores here on Geek Slate except for Force. So this is going to be one lane of racks, probably two. And I mean, almost. There are tier 2. There's a tier 2 bottom lane.
But a wolf is killing it.
Dire's structures are fortified.
There's a wolf pushing the go. These wolves kill the tower battle with the triple. They actually just that's the other benefit of the shard, but I don't think you. I think this Aegis, man.
Dire's middle tower.
You're gonna have to do it with all 3 of your cores up, but this is a brutal. JaCkky Daddy came with the belt. He saved him. He slapped you. Slapped you silly. To that or you had a very visceral reaction to that.
That should help.
No.
It's okay. You
completely foreign to me. All right, JaCkky's just gonna keep going.
Yeah, what's stopping him? Absolutely.
3 minutes left on Aegis. They have to fight into it. So
Radiant are
you have no Exo though. No Exo. No hope. Yeah, you got a smoke flank here. You gotta kill somebody outside of this SF. You cannot just go on him. You gotta find this Undying or maybe get a Doom on Kordan.
I think
Look
DuBu
at the
knows.
wolf scouting.
Yeah, they know. They know they're going to be coming around the mix. Look at them blocking out the path. Geek Slate goes all the way around here. They're going to try and get a high ground ward. Perhaps they're going to run into DJ. Oh, they don't quite spot him. Now they do. NARMAN's going to go for it with a punch and everything else for Kordan. He managed to jump onto the puck once again. Pulls it back in, and Skem is already dead. Before the fight even really begins in earnest, he is just dead. And GG is called from Geek Slate and Leave. What a clean victory here. Like, after, what, like 15, 20 minutes or something? They just closed out the game all of a sudden.
It's cleaver time!
He has some really good counters in this game.
Whisper going to drag the remaining creeps back to the lane proper. Bit of damage on the Celery though. Has to fairy fire the double blink strike and Whisper with the first blood. Ooh, it starts off well.
Or are they Celery? Another blink strikes available.
Oh, you're right. Back in on top of the Rubik. Tricks of the trade and the final touch. There it is. Whisper with another kill, chaining away from Duraccio. And Whisper's the one with all the stacks on him, so Matthew will take a fair number of hits to kill him.
Yeah, he has
like Ursa can.
7 Furious White charges.
God Quinn down in the bottom rune spot. 3 seconds to go and see Smile. Deciding he wants to fight around this. Forcing Tofu away, the Fortune's End is there, and in we go.
They took the rune away from Quinn. But in terms of first EXO, there's not going to be any damage dealt to a tower.
Whisper stuck behind this tier 1 top. Might be in a bit of trouble now. Yeah, getting ripped to shreds by the
necessary to get Lasso going. If he's going to be farming the jungle, we'll put the next point in Firefly.
Attempting on Panda. Good damage from the Ench, and Tofu's Tiny secures the kill. Kokz still level 5, trying to get the bashes onto Ace. See Smile rotate. They'll look for this Enchantress kill in the tree. Yeah, Matthew lassoed up. Back right of the Chrono, in the Firefly still, focusing the Tiny. And Quinn, full HP with Duracio's help, will get on top of Kokz with some Fury swipes in the overpower, but see Smile tracking back to bully this Ursa. He doesn't have much left in the tank. Fortune Zen flies out to try and...
Batrider is countered. He was supposed to be Chrono.
Yeah, straight on the edge. Kokz needs a backup from DP and Timbersaw, but it's still a difficult target to bring down. The Avalanche looks good, but Ace still going to fall. Now Kokz moves on the Tiny. Tofu in trouble. And Game Gladiator is going to cut their losses. Try and get Quinn out of danger. Cancel TPs down to bottom. And move away from here, but Whisper wants to keep on diving. You'll Scepter up, see Smile catches. Whisper held down by the Death Prophet, and they'll dive behind this tier 2 tower. Yeah, smoke breaks, Panda knows. Spot the Tiny in the trees. Plant him up. Catch him out. EG bring Mage Slayer is next from Ace. Getting dived under his tier 1. Matthew spotted him. Timbersaw on top of the Ench, but the Nature's Attendant, tons of heal, and there's the Sproink, the Rainbow Impetus shot, launching out onto Matthew, nearly killing Ricky, but he gets off the tricks of the trade. While C Smile in behind this tier 1. Diving Ace, the Chrono comes, Tofu and Ace both caught inside, and Whisper with a chakra will finish it off yet another kill. Tofu down, and C Smile is unstoppable. No Exo.
Smoke, no Chrono, no Exo.
We're going to play forward, sleep up the Batrider, but Matthew's the one to get blown up by Duraccio. Does have to use the Enrage to get behind his tower. Quinn wants back in though. C-Smile saved
that's big.
The false promise. Affixus Void could get caught off through the control. Matthew going to start things off with a Sleeping Dart though. Straight onto Quinn and forcing his BKB early on. Half health for Batrider while C-Smile. Avalanche for now, holding his BKB in the Yules, now has to use it, but the Ursa's damage substantial against the DP, and EG are the ones who have to run. Pretty nice against all these spellcasters. Trying to catch out Whisper top lane. Lasso is there, and the down from Duraccio trying to kill him off, but a Timber Chain and the arrival of C-Smile slows things down. Wanted to chase Duraccio, and Whisper getting some revenge, but Game of Gladiators, they are all here. Avalanche toss, Whisper about to die. The false promise is there, and Panda keeps him alive. A killing spree for him as they dive in. C-Smile falls, but Duraccio dead.
Oh, look at this damage from the Enchantress.
Spikes them all to death.
Have another one.
Radiant scanning off to the right, that turns red as well, so everybody knows the direction the opponents are coming from. Ricky starts with a Sleeping Dart, the jump in from Kokz, no Chrono yet. Tofu trying the Avalanche top.
Low.
Ricky being focused down as Duraccio and Quinn straight onto him. Tofu and Matthew trading lives, and Quinn just trying to chase up here, but C-Smile keeping them at bay while Duraccio trapped in between 3 of EG, down to half health. They've got the bit of save and a buying time from the Yule.
Avalanche.
KP looking to jump back in, the Avalanche again, but there's a false promise from the Oracle. Aegis already claimed up as Duraccio linking back to his side of the map. And the two-man Chrono there, catching both supports. Quinn and Ace still on the outskirts though, doing an awful lot of damage here. And Kokz is struggling to stick on a target. Celery with the Spirit Siphons, trying to roleplay as Boxy, but can't quite get the job done. And now Ace trapped in place. Quinn and Duraccio on this high ground, not able to rejoin the fight. EG will come out victorious.
Finished on Whisper, so double Chakram.
Panda. False promise. Not going to help him out too much here.
Under attack.
Drag back into the flames of Quinn. EG looking to press into this enemy ancient spot where they do have high ground vision. Straight up Chrono, catch Rubik and the Ench. They need the damage onto Ace as quickly as possible, and Whisper will provide that. Blow up the Enchantress. She gets off a Sproink. The next attendant's not going to heal her while Duraccio jumps on the Kokz. DKB and full promise required to buy the time he needs. Time walks a little bit off, and now the Ursa kind of stuck here. Lift up, drag back, not saving you from Whisper's reinitiation. Very attentive EG, focusing the targets they need, and diving this tier 2 for the Rubik kill. The cherry on top.
Shard upgrade. Didn't even use the oh my god, he has a Force Staff and Ogre Shield Totem as well, with the shard plus time walk.
So much mobility.
The gap. They caught him.
Yeah, lassoed up, but the Yules make sure that the Ursa can't do the damage, and Kokz saved by his team, allowed to Chrono this Ursa. Now Ench arriving, and a stolen one. There's the Rubik coming in clutch. Everyone from EG stuck inside. Duraccio still dies. Timber chain across, looking for Tofu now. Matthew trying to jump back in onto this Enchantress, but the lift to save. Celery keeps them at bay, allows Ace to keep doing damage while Smile and Whisper chasing this Enchantress. Get the pesky Fawn out of here. Catch a glimpse of the Oracle, find out where Panda's playing. Matthew back to the high ground with twin BKBs and moves up the ramp. Focusing for Kokz, he's got time walk off to the right. The Chrono looks like a good one. They've killed Panda off though. Oracle is down, so no safety net. Duracho getting blown up though. Has to buy back a stolen Chrono. Two of them trapped inside Michi, but Duracho is about to die here. Quinn has already fallen, had to buy back himself. Whisper moving in. Celery stealing the Timber Chain. Smile nearly dead. The Hurricane Pipe pushes him back, and Ace blows up the Death Prophet now. Kokz getting tossed around near the Roach Pit, controlled up by the lift. Have they got the damage to finish him off? He time walks off to the left and Whisper is back in again. Chakram missing, the force staff out of Tofu, getting the distance he needs, and the stolen Chakram, Celery chucks it back at the Timber Saw. They saw Matthew taking this outpost. They've got the vision through the gen of Quinn. And plenty of damage to bring the Ricky down. The Yule Scepter on 20 HP, just delaying the inevitable, buying time. No way he survives here. Surely no way he survives here, right? He's got Blink Strike, but nothing to blink to. Well done, the endball in the mid lane. Whisper getting gone on by Tofu and Duracho. EG, they know that multiple members of Gaming Gladiator is pretty distant away.
I'm always sad that you can't break Tiny. It would be so funny if it just shrinks. Double Abyssal, Lotus Orb.
That's it back. Tofu's in though with the Avalanche toss.
EG's alone here.
Gladiator is bringing 4 members to kill off Whisper. Smile gonna go for the BKB TP. Duracho trying to close the gap to Tofu and Ace here.
Thinking about it.
Goes straight for the Chrono. Exo as well. They really want to kill Ace here. Gaming Gladiator is rallying around the Enchantress. She's got off the BKB and the Attendants. Enchantress with some more strikes could actually play her way out of this one. Tofu going to survive. Dragged away from Kokz. And now they've moved back in onto the Faceless Void. He's going to try and time walk it off thanks to the False Promise, but now Panda, the target of choice for Tofu and Celery, has the Fate's Edict on him, so protected against the magic damage, while Kokz and Smile chasing Quinn now. The Bat Rider gets turned on. This fight is dragging out forever as another Chrono from Kokz. Straight onto the Tiny and Ursa. Edge left jump, so the damage is lacking, and EG, they've done it now. Holding their high ground, coming out to play into the southern jungle and finding the Enchantress. A Yule from Matthew finds a bonus target. Celery's Rubik trying to flicker away, but doesn't get any distance. So Whisper. The additional bonus from the Halberd on ranged heroes.
Enchantress getting very close to her level 25.
Blink initiation. Ursa gets lifted and forced out away. Ace gets the Attendants out, points back, but Kokz just keeps on chasing. Chrono's up the Enchantress now. Looking to blow up Ace. There is buyback available, and of course, Ace in the hands of the Ursa still. DP caught inside that Chrono along with Whisper, unable to keep giving chase. Trying to blink and Timber Chain across. Might be able to get a catch with the side device. What is that? Is that flamethrower stolen by Rubik? Gets up to the high ground, away we head. Lots of expenditure here from EG. Chrono, Exo, still wanting to find more, but look, Lasso, Bat Rider.
That's another one.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, kalma lang kalma. Relax lang.
Dire team ban. T1's turn to ban. Dire team ban. T1's turn to ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. T1's turn to pick.
I speak for the trees.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. T1's turn to pick.
Lycan.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Blade.
Dire team ban.
Dusk.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. T1's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. T1's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. T1's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. T1's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Elder Titan.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Crystal Maiden.
T1's turn to pick.
Punja.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
It's a warrior.
Seconds remaining. T1's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. Team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. T1's turn to ban. Dire team pick. T1's turn to pick.
Keeper of the light.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
the league. Huh?
Hack! You may now select your heroes.
Жил до конца, умер как герой.
Ten seconds remaining.
That's right, Geek Slate is going to be very dependent on their Kokz in order to get through this game too, because it is looking a little dicey. They've got a Pudge versus an Ursa, Avery. I'm fairly certain, I'm not an expert, but I'm fairly certain that is an Ursa favored matchup.
Relax lang.
I consider myself
Prepare for battle.
I consider myself the best player.
Hmm.
Oops, was that me?
Oh, kalma lang ah,
Don't really
kalma.
help you. You can't fight him too much. You can't ever bite him. Don't really want to hook him. He just kills you. Ursa builds all the good high physical damage items. It just sucks. So I think they kind of forgot about it. Because you ban Naga and Ember and these types of bans, Pudge does not care about these heroes. You have this idea of going for Pudge. Maybe you don't want to telegraph it, but then you kind of have to be a little smarter in your bans. You know, Ursa. I do feel like we are pretty confident this. I would much rather be in there.
Yeah, and then they picked up a Coddle, which Coddle versus Lycan doesn't sound amazing. I mean, you have the blinding light. That is going to be nice, but you know, there's still going to be a problem. Isn't Lycan pretty good at just being able to run at the man on the horse and
Жил до конца, умер как герой.
All right, easy first blood.
I think support Coddle is good for Lycan. Core Coddle is kind of sad.
The battle begins.
So I would tend to agree with you.
Dire's courier has been
Solar
killed.
Bind's useless.
Yeah.
Your items aren't really that good versus him. Looking at Vessel here for Kokz. Bots into Vessel. Okay versus Lycan if you can shove some waves, but in the fights it's not. So map presence, okay. Team fight, pretty bad. Yeah, I don't think you feel great here. In fact, I feel like, again, they don't have much for iceiceice in the actual fight, or the man fight. Kind of, they have more tools to deal with the map pressure, but not a lot to deal with them head on. Again, I just feel like the team fight from Fleet is way better here, and they're going to be able to force the early broke on, that's just very difficult to contest, unless Kokz just goes absolute stick, which it's possible. Coddle can go nuclear. Kind of have to go nuclear here, I think.
The blast off almost barely doesn't nick Kordan there. Super dangerous. The bottom lane got a Nature's Prophet. Ursa. Why do you think? So I saw first pick Nature's Prophet, and I was like, well, let's get Nature's Prophet. Geek Slate are probably going to do pretty well in this game too. And then they switched it over to Offlane with that Pudge pick. Why do you think that is? Is like, what point of the draft does it make it like, no, this is no longer a carry Nature's Prophet?
I guess once they pick Lycan. Honestly, I just think Skem didn't want to play Lycan or Prophet versus Lycan. But I don't think it's that bad.
Yeah, is it that bad? You like, Sprout is okay.
No, I think what they want to end up with is Ags Gleipnir on this Prophet. And then you just root the Lycan in the fights. And he dies. They didn't want to give one position priority to that build. Even though we have seen Skem go that build in one position Prophet, maybe it was just comfortable scaling. First 3 they saw.
Well, this lane is very dangerous. Skem going in for it, does manage to get the double kill, even killing the wolves. He doesn't even fall. Wow, that is a great start for Geek Slate here in this top lane. The Crystal Maiden Pudge lane. They were talking about it on the panel. It said, you know, looking a little like Gaming Gladiators. I mean, this is a duo that was supposed to be an answer to Broodmother. And teams drafted it, and then teams decided it wasn't so hot, and I feel like it just kind of made the rounds, you know, like Gaming Gladiators did it, Team Liquid did it, and then we've seen some other regions, you know, do this duo as well. Eastern Europe was doing it at one point in time, but nobody sticks with it. Nobody has kept doing it after they did it a few games. Why is that?
I think the Pudge Maiden is very good versus the Summon Ball. I think that part of it is good. I think that's why teams have tried to make it work. I think where you run into problems is how it combines with your other cores. He's going to man up. Ooh, scary mana, man. This lane's a brawl lane and a half. But I think the issue is, what's your win condition when you play with this carry Pudge? Is it the Pudge? I feel like a lot of times it's not, because he's almost always versatile carry that will out right click him at some point, which means Pudge lineups are pretty dependent on what your other 2 cores are. And I think teams were just having issue figuring what the other 2 cores are with this hero. Because the hero doesn't really give you Roche, it doesn't give you objective taking, it doesn't give you physical scale. That's kind of a lot to make up from a mid, where a lot of teams aren't prioritizing that on mid. And offlane, which kind of wasn't doing it either. Offlane was auras, right?
Yeah.
So, like, maybe you can get a Death Prophet with Pudge, maybe you can get a Shadow Fiend mid with Pudge. Those would be 2 that I would think about.
TA mid, maybe.
We're playing it. Yeah, like when Liquid were playing it, I mean, I'm talking about Liquid at TI 11, when Matuba Man was playing Pudge, Nikkei mid almost always played a hero that gave him those things.
Yeah.
The mid morph, the mid SF. And I think that was the most successful Pudge team there for that reason. But I think for a lot of teams, that is not necessarily comfortable. When we're looking at Gaming Gladiators, you have a Duraccio Pudge. Is Quinn playing SF or hell no, he's not. He's playing Leshrac for the 1000.
This is ours.
I think some of these SEA teams fall into a similar trap, because I think a lot of the SEA mids are kind of playmaker mids. These Ember, Puck, Storm players. Not a lot of like Morphling SFTA mids. I mean, there's some of these guys for sure, but for a team like Geek Slate, I don't think of Kokz. I don't think I've ever seen Kokz play SF mid.
Well, I mean, Nature's Prophet is a carry type hero. Can Force just become that better carry than Pudge later on?
Yeah, I think Offlane Furion is good with Pudge for sure. I think it's very good, especially if you just itemize to carry the game, which is, I think, what Force should do here. It's just a question of, does JaCky out carry you all? You know? And I think he does. Like, I think Ursa out carries Furion. I think he out carries Pudge. I don't think you have enough utility to dissuade that happening. That's my concern with this setup, but obviously there's a lot that can happen. You have a lot of opportunity to play the map with this Furion, as they're just taking it to the bear. Yeah, the Slate Elder Titan is having a rough time.
Yeah, he's got Treants in order to get some extra spirit damage off of, but ultimately they're double melee heroes against Tusk, who's pretty good against melee, and Nature's Prophet, ranged core.
Tusk is, I always hate playing ET. Very annoying match. The lane, I feel like okay-ish, but honestly, ET is not really winning nowadays anyway. In the in-game matchup,
Roots and run.
he has a billion interrupts for your stomp. You can pull people out of your spells with Snowball, juke you, make the fight really obnoxious. I think DuBu probably gonna have a rough early.
Radiant are scanning.
But this hero is all about the team fights. He's all about landing the big stomps when it counts. Do that, get an A+ in my book.
This'll come in.
Oh, Gunwell gets there just a second, a beat before DJ shows up and grabs double bounty runes. So that's 90 gold per person, 450 gold. And could have been taken away.
Team of Inches has Kokz TV bottom. Arcane Rune bot's already up on his Coddle. Free farm, trying to use it.
Blast back doesn't actually hit DuBu there, but they are doing some heavy work to this tower, and Kordan's not even gonna come. He's just gonna farm mid. Meanwhile, they kill iceiceice too, so these two side lanes are getting demolished by Geek Slate.
Really early. That's what they want to have happen. If they use their early strength as Coddle, but a free lane, you're going to take the early towers and just snowball the map, and then you don't have to worry about the Ursa. He doesn't have a map to play because he got kicked out of lane at level 4, and then these matchups just don't matter at all. So you're in a position to make that happen. The Kokz is going nuclear.
He started
on his way.
He started that reaction.
Mission sequence.
And JaCkky's level 4 and has lost his tower. That feels real bad because it's not even like you could go hit jungle just yet. It's going to be pretty slow this early.
Well, he doesn't know where to go. Gonna have to suffer down here. We'll get the lane pushed into him. At least he has that going for him. But this is where the Elder Titan gameplay is pretty set. You don't really have aggressive plays with this.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Their big damage combo early on is going to be the Puck plus Snapfire, but Snapfire is a long ways away from being able to get level 6, so they don't really have a rebuttal to all of this. They do have the coil into the cookie, though, thanks to an Invis rune. And Kokz, oh, the snowball save. Is that going to be enough to get him away? Kordan commits, and he gets the silence on him, but he did commit, and he may just die for it. Nice stomp, though. It actually saves Kordan's life, who got the opportunity to get another Warbound there and sneak away.
Damn, the outplay from Reed. That's a huge kill. Shutting down the nuclear reactor that was coming online. Buys you a lot of time here, especially when your Puck is involved, because he uses so much of the early game presence and damage. And you bought so much space for JaCkky. Look how far he got up in his lane bottom. Huge amount of farm for
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He is going to be blocked by the Wolves. Nice resummon there from Ice.
Right back. This could have got out of hand very fast, but they are gonna flip back a little bit towards that Lycan ult and extra support levels. Now,
it does look like Force is going to be playing more of a carry style Nature's Prophet. He's not rushing the Aghanim Scepter, which I haven't seen many people do since small nerf that hit.
Yeah, and I think he could go that build too and still carry, but it's just a preference of what he thinks is going to be the hardest here, because I do think his job is to physically carry.
Locked in, coil going to be used. Managed to grab him inside the snowball. Of course, the Crystal Main has no health, so it's probably going to die. Nice snag there with the hook, though. Even better than just losing a Crystal Maiden. Get a trade out for iceiceice. Well worth it.
Crystal Wolf.
Not rocking the set, though. Shame.
Ice has a couple of his own sets.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Him and BZZ.
Talk about that one. Players shouldn't have the sets in the game. Good turnaround play for Geek Slate. Model towards that vessel, which again is all about when you get it and if you have charges. So he gets 2 charges off that. Nice. Now he can start running around trying to kill people. Solar bind at level 10. He can stop Ursa from getting to Battle Fury. He gets delayed. You're gonna feel pretty good in this game. It's all about the Ursa's timing here. The rest of the blue lineup is around JaCkky. Kind of like last game. That game flow doesn't happen in the same way where Lycan can't get this. That is what Geek Slate are looking for here. I expect Kokz to
Radiant
exert
scanning.
pressure on the
Now, in game one, Skem did stick around in this safe lane a bit too long and got caught. See if he does it again. Nice grab there of the Helmet Dom creep. But he is spotted by the Wolf. Geek Slate is coming in from behind with a smoke of their own. The Tusk and Crystal Main are going to run into Kordan. Kordan gets off the silence, held in by the Frostbite, and will be able to jump away to the orb. Skem, nice push back there. That is a beauty. Pushes him straight into the open arms of Skem. They do get snapped back by the Elder Titan, and as a result, the Coddle will die. The hook off the mark. Well, dodged rather by Kordan thanks to the phase shift.
Don't you dare just besmirch Skem Pudge. That was exactly on the mark.
It was. You are right.
He's an Earth Splitter or Snapfire roll combo, though.
Yeah, that was good.
Let's take out the Coddle. That was pretty good, but nice Blinding Light as well. Decent teamfight execution from I'm modestly
impressed. When was the last time you were very impressed by a team?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
See, it was 2017.
Kalma lang kalma. Relax lang. Relax lang.
You know the game that was most impressive me was when there was a summit tournament that Wings won. They won that game that they were down like 15k and they had like JaCky, Outworld Devourer. To get the most trash lineup of all time. And they were down 20k and they just won it off Ross. That was the most impressive game of Dota I heard.
Is under attack.
That was like, what the hell is going on?
So that was more impressive than DP doing like the all-hero challenge?
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Honestly, yeah. If you can win a game with... Dude, you know how bad OD JaCky were in like 2015?
Yeah, but you got a combo.
They were not
Prison,
heroes.
Macro, Pyre, Ice Bat.
That is what happened. They had like 4 Yule Scepters or something. That game is nuts. I don't know if that replay still exists. You probably can't watch it, but that game was absolute. That team had negative business. So, you know, the bar is really high. That's what I'm saying. So, honestly impressive. That's pretty damn good. That's pretty damn good.
Wings magic.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
JaCky got the Battle Fury the whole time we're reminiscing.
Now?
Yeah.
Nobody will.
Recovering well and on track.
Oh, kalma lang kalma.
Decent
Relax lang.
all things considered. They even have the both arm support and Egypt once again going mech.
Denied.
Give him some extra team fight for that Roche contest that still is looking hard for Geek. 5-on-5 is just comes down to it.
Illusion!
What Skem's gonna start doing here? Just gonna farm and farm and farm until he gets to that his Aghanim Scepter, because I feel like that also means the Ursa's just kind of farming away.
That's why this matchup kind of sucks. You don't really feel good about just trading here. But you don't really have a choice either. Pudge has to farm for Aghanim. It's like less farming for Bloods.
Leading off NARMAN. Just trying to stall JaCky as much as possible. They get the pushback with the enrage. Held strong there up against the blast of the Coddle. So they have to reset back up again. They force some rotations though, and that's something small. And they're immediately going to start making a move towards mid as well. Keeping up the pressure on bleed where they can, even if they can't get kills.
There's kind of difference between the Pudge and Ursa too. I feel like if the roles were reversed, Geek Slate can maybe just good. It's like that or something, some 1 or 2 kills, but Pudge just can't. So you have to play.
I thought you were gonna say if you have like 2 or 3 heroes on top of Pudge, he probably just dies, unlike the Ursa.
Oh, well, yeah, that too. But, you know, his payoff comes.
So he's worse on defense, worse on offense. No, here we're gonna put it to the test. He does get off the flesh heap though. That's gonna dodge a lot of the damage. And yeah, they're just gonna have to reset as a result. Can't do it without probably the Ursa later on.
Still looking here. I don't know what they're looking at.
Looking to take some neutral creeps away from Skem.
Huh.
Let us fight!
Again, I think Geek Slate are kind of annoyed.
Alright, now here's a pickoff. Surely they've got this one.
Yep. I think this is what should be happening. I think Kokz needs to play a little more aggressive here. He needs his supports to come and combine with him. at least one for sure. Maybe you can play with one plus Fury on ult or TP, but he needs to be finding the kills. You need deep vision for it. They have the vision up now. You're in a decent position to actually take over a lot of this map. I don't think you're going to allow JaCky to go deeper into it. Definitely should not be allowed right now. They are allowing
Force doing. Like Force is almost to his Rod of Atos, so Gleipnir is probably a couple minutes away.
It's not growing, and I think you have Coddle in this position, you kind of want to grow it, at least a little bit. Especially with the vision you have. Look at the vision advantage. Probably going to lose this jungle ward, but there are no obs on the map. In fact, where are they? They all get killed or what? They got one ob on DuBu. That's it.
Maybe they... Yeah. I mean, they definitely haven't crossed over the river a whole lot besides that small little incursion to be able to kill the Pudge.
Yeah, but to have 0 wards at nighttime is tough. Just gonna smoke. Maybe just think about forcing Roche here if they don't thing. Because they have the Helmet Overlord for ice, so this is your time.
Oh yeah. They could sneak it really quickly. Howl plus Ursa.
They're just gonna do it here. I don't think they can test it fast enough. Even if you can test, now you have to fight Snapfire Elder Titan around the pit. That is a tough call.
I mean, you can do it if Coddle's here.
They're gonna try. They have Ags on Pudge.
Start getting into position here. Kokz, the first blast, a little shy. And Coil, that's a nice little hook. He managed to get the grab there from Skem onto Yellow Titan. A really nice way to be able to burst down one. Ice. Blast comes through, unable to save the Tusk in time. Skem is going to be able to limp away. Ooh, almost killing that Helmet Overlord creep. Quite enough, but they do manage to stop lead from doing Roshan. So a small win there for Geek Slate.
Very nice timing that they get the Pudge Ags right when that hits, so they're able to contest it. That's kind of what you want to have happen here. Delay this Ursa's ability to rest the game. It's going to make you feel better. But again, you do not want to trade Pudge net worth for Ursa now. I don't think it's going to end well, so you got to keep presence on the map, not let iceiceice push these lanes out as obnoxiously as he was doing. So I like Skem kind of matching him here. If you can get the creep, even better, which should.
Yeah, easily. Lamb not going to do enough. 250, pretty big. The Furion's going to be able to... I mean, Furion Coddle, they have some insane lane shove. If they can actually get down, you know, some of these towers, the map can get very, very small very quickly.
That's, I think, the game plan right now. Do it. You stop the Roshan, you just kill this Helmet Overlord.
Is under attack.
Has to get another one. Healing far away from his Ursa.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Play aggressive here. Gem's pretty strong. He's not going to die that fast. He gets his passive off. Always should. Bar caster curse. Think about just doing the Roche themselves. They have Gleipnir on Force. Another pretty good timing.
They have that and they have tag team, so they actually do have, even though their cores are kind of bad at it, they've got a support that helps them do Roshan as a team. By doing it against Elder Titan and the Wolves, there's so much vision.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
You can see him. Stop it. I guess once they feel the pressure and they're going to try and make something else happen. Got the
Trying to catch the buck. They do manage to get him. Kordan, have an orb away. A really good catch for Force there, and now that should ensure the Roshan.
Damn, I did not think they were going to be able to catch this puck. He had a random tree body blocking him there too. I don't know how that happened, but take it. And this is the pit here.
He's scouting. Stomp goes out. Just get the vision at the right time. And taking the Roshan bounty would be something small. Ursa's not coming over.
He's gonna kiss it.
What's the kiss? You see they get the last hit? They do not. Dire ends up picking it up. Nice snowball save, dodging a lot of the damage there.
Roche for Skem.
And another Lycan ultimate popped. I think Geek Slate with this Aegis and Shapeshift down. You've got 90 seconds to do kind of whatever the hell you want.
Absolutely. Gem is going to be a beast. Not care about much. Still finding the farm on JaCky. It is something to keep in mind in terms of mention, but in terms of playing the map, they have a huge window to build this leader. So much space right now.
Nice aggressive move. I mean, he could have gone for the BKB, which he has halfway complete, but instead goes for a blink dagger. Just has aggression on the mind.
I don't think he thought he was going to get this Aegis. Now that he did. I don't disagree. I also like Kokz going for the fast Hex. I think Hex is really good this game with the extra cast. It's the best coddle.
Invisibility.
6,000 net worth lead for Geek Slate here, 4-10. As they have 3.5 minutes left on the Aegis. They're about halfway through to that BKB, and well, it's going to be a little bit faster if Skem keeps on killing these Helm of the Overlord creeps that he keeps finding.
50. Added to the tab.
Dire are scanning.
Trying to go back for a pipe on iceiceice because this magic damage of the Pudge is pretty debilitating for his army.
I guess you just have to. It doesn't feel great though. It isn't some.
Yeah, what happened to the? I thought the plan was to get an Aghanim Scepter. Honestly, I would have loved to seen an Aghanim Scepter second item and just bite the Ursa every time.
Yeah, why bite? Why pipe him when you can fight?
Yeah.
I guess, you know, no armor. Magic.
That stems back from the 1200s, Transylvania. Is that saying?
Transylvanian monster. To need only protection. Natural.
Bounty killing.
Boy, there really is nothing happening in this game right now.
It's about to be as NARMAN punch Kordan in the face.
Gets him with the glide deer follow-up, and now they're going to be able to take a tier 2. Map is gonna start getting real dark for Geek Slate. They lose a tier 2, they lose an outpost, and next thing you know, your triangle's gone, and what is left for the Ursa to farm?
Is under attack.
Team, start eating your own fat. Not much.
Come here, Snapfire.
Nothing to farm. Somebody has to pay the price.
The hook off of it. No, NARMAN, get out the way!
Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
Move, NARMAN!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh man, that would have been a sick kill. They would have at least forced the BKB out of the Ursa, if not possibly killed this one. Oh, nice catch on DJ. See, this is what happens. You stay, the map starts getting small, and now Bleed, they're trying to run all over the place. You know, trying to push out lanes or find farm where they can, but now they're just getting caught everywhere.
Radiant's top tower
situation.
is under attack.
Taking over the map. Classic Furion gameplay.
Radiant's top tower
Speed
has
is
fallen.
growing. Everybody else can just play
Radiant's
together
middle
because
tower is under attack.
largest benefits.
Okay, Bleed's trying to stall, but what are they
Dire's
trying to
top
stall
tower is under
to?
attack.
Besides Aegis expiring, is that
Radiant's
just
top
it,
tower is
or
under
is
attack.
there an item timing? Is there a certain like item window that you feel like goes from Geek Slate being very favored in this game to maybe Bleed, then able to turn the game around?
I mean, Bash or Ursa
Dire's bottom
usually
tower
when this hero
is under
can
attack.
destroy a team fight. Blink on a core and kill him, and it's going to be pretty nice for Fury on the BKB Pudge. In the Coddle, you can bash him before he can force himself or something. But honestly, I don't know how much you can rely on that, given you how far you're behind.
There it goes.
I don't think it's an auto win by any means. You're also going Aeon Disc on this puck, which
Behold!
I mean, mean, this tells me maybe they just want to rat.
You know, that is where the Ursa is favored. I mean, like said,
yeah, but
there's no way the Pudge can really play against these kind of matchups.
It's tough for him, but the thing is, this team is going to be so bad as well. Like, I don't know if Ursa can 1v3. Maybe. Sure, is pretty strong sometimes.
Pretty interesting formula. I don't know if this is something that they have just figured out for themselves on Bleed or if this is just a one series thing, but both games they've given iceiceice, the Lycan. I'm presuming there are going to be multiple micro heroes since he is kind of one of the kings of that. But then DJ, who's typically a very greedy support, because they're going a micro hero, they're not going to go pipe, greaves, those sort of items. And DJ, as a greedy support, usually finds a hell amount of farm, and he's been getting the aura items. So both times he went for mech greaves, and he's already got it. 27 minutes, not bad for a losing game for position to be able to find that.
Maybe Bleed's losing. EJ is not. Man, always thinks he's good.
I mean, he's most farmed of all the supports somehow in the game.
It's all about mentality, Cap. That's why you're a terrible player. You always think you're losing, but a professional like DJ.
That is true.
The seeds of
I've been losing for a long time, Avery. I've been losing all my life.
It's okay. I've been losing in Dota for 10 years now. But you know what? That's when you turn the franchise around. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's the lowest.
Look at this thing.
That's what Bleed's hoping to do. They're baiting here.
Yeah, they're gonna find all these heroes from the side of Ice. Okay. There's a cookie over the shards. And Ice actually wants to turn this around. Looking to fight with the shapeshift a little bit, or at least all the heroes back. Managed to get the stomp onto the coddle. He's got Glimmer Cape though. Ice is going to charge after him, but he really cannot commit as much as he would like to. So this is just going to be another shapeshift without a target.
Indecision. Do they want to fight? Do they not want to fight? There's not the vision for Bleed to fight here either. Now DJ's going to get caught on the end of it.
Yeah, how are they still getting caught?
Yeah, the TP son.
Yeah, why are they still here?
Just indecision.
He's always ready for a fight.
Too close to the rock.
Radiant's middle
Next top.
Maybe a little bit more with a nullifier. Rage, hop over. He really doesn't want to use these BKB charges. I have to say, JaCkky has done a pretty good job of holding on to this BKB. Bought it early, but he just isn't touching it.
Honestly, I'm pretty surprised he went nullifier.
Isn't really that?
I don't think this is a nullifier.
Yeah, what is it for?
I don't know. All the games I think that team needs a nullifier, they don't buy it. And then there's a game like this, the only thing it interacts with is the Puck Aeon, which I'm not even sure he necessarily saw before he decided to build it. And that one's not even like super raw.
Yeah, you're not, it doesn't stop the hop, it doesn't stop the cookie.
Yeah, it's just the Puck Aeon here. But you don't interact with them that well anyway, like this type of interaction. The Aeon's not helping for it. If anything, you'd rather just buy a Hex. It's interesting, I don't know. This item is better than it used to be. That's how cheaper it is.
The relic is cheaper.
Yeah, so you're getting 75 damage and 10 armor. That's not bad. Put on the best body in the game.
Invisibility.
It's interesting. I would be curious as to why they went null.
Well, probably not. Not against DuBu's underfarmed Elder Titan. Forward from Skem. Uh-oh! JaCkky is here to be able to start laying into it. The 2 minutes get the grab though. Skem's going to be able to heal himself up a little bit more. There's so many stacks. JaCkky still trying to stick on top of him. There it is. The cookie is going to be able to finish off Skem. 6x kill streak goes away. Kordan playing with the Aeon Disc. Nullifier takes that one away, but he still had a phase shift anyway. They're looking to try and chase down some more heroes. Lightnir's going to be used to keep JaCkky at bay. Prevent the Big Bad Bear from chasing him down. And that's that matchup we were talking about. We alluded to this the entire game. We're finally getting to see it into play. Pudge is not going to be a happy camper against the JaCkky Ursa.
Oh, that's a dream fight. You go into them, breaks on a useless hero like it, and then JaCky has a free fight. Burst the Pudge in the mana. Fight's just over at that. So now you have to fight with the Spurs without your Pudge.
This is looking a little awkward. The Cookie's gonna be able to get him out of the sprout. He's already used the enrage. He needs to get away. Oh god, he's so slowed down though. He's got one more enrage, but it's not gonna be enough. The little hop isn't gonna be good. And now Geek Slate contesting a second Roshan bleed. Really thinking that these are just free for them, but they're not.
That is a fight that they should force, but they should force it with the idea of they should fight Geek Slate if they come. And again, just kind of hesitate. Are you committing for the Roche? Are you committing for the fight? You got a pretty good stop from Elder Fight. I think you can maybe win that fight all going together, but instead, Pudge buyback comes through on that dire outpost, and Skem comes in to clean it up and get Magus to reward himself for sacrifice.
And a shard for the Keeper of the Light. So now we've got the recall. So you already have this global ability of Nature's Prophet to be everywhere, but now Kokz can help the other teammates do the same.
I mean, one nice thing about the Nullifier is if you throw it on the Ursa, you can't overpower.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, okay.
But the thing is, if you just blink BKBs in, I don't think it's that good. So, I don't know. It's interesting. Basically, how I think about this game is any item that helps the Pudge Ursa matchup, you're probably going to feel good this game. They're threat at this point. So if that's just itemizing for you to kill him, or help Pudge kill him, or whatever, or stabs, Wind Waker, any of this type of stuff is just probably pretty good here. Hexes.
Solar Crest?
No.
No.
I said anything that helps.
That item's been dead for a while.
I mean, evasion's just not even that good. Evasion and armor are honestly not even that good versus Ursa. What screws Ursa is you jump in first or fighting.
Here I am.
Gold for my foot.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Big jump away from Kordan. Kordan's doing a decent job of drawing attention without dying. And I guess he could do this so aggressively because he did go that Aeon Disc build. So
yeah, that's the upside. If you just want to play hyper aggressive on the lanes and stall the game, it'll help you do that. You do have to care about this Sprout Leech now. Sprout Leech plus Nullifier might. Game is pretty hard in these fights.
Invisibility.
Very tough puck game.
they know he's still around here. Ah, they spotted him. But they can actually catch him though. Way blink and finally forced a TP out, which means Geek Slate can start closing in Noose.
Of course, I like that. Extra armor here versus Ursa.
The chance for
Ow. Pretty value for the team.
Yeah, with the Shivas on Skem once again. 2 armor items. They hope to be able to do it in game 1. Didn't actually come through in time. Game 2, though, be able to grab it. And if they get the Aghanim Scepter on NARMAN, then the Ursa becomes a lot less of a threat if you just kick him away every single time he tries to go on the Pudge.
Kick him into your Hex. Better.
Oh, yeah?
Skem also went Shardless, so he actually has a save, which pretty interesting. You can save the Fury on the Coddle. They get going on. Someone out of a coil. You're just playing for next Roche to end the game. I mean, they still have this Aegis for minutes, but again, the downside of these Pudge lineups is it can be objectives to the high ground. So I think Geek Slate are contentious playing the map, trying to find the pickoffs. Spam Hex. Yeah.
Kokz has yet had to use his disassembled Aeon Disc he's got there. So he's fully ready to get coiled and Ursa charged. I'll work once. Maybe once is all they need at this point. One good team fight probably breaks the back of bleed, and we go to a game 3. Missile Blade next for the Ursa. Is Ice building towards that Aghanim Scepter yet?
You want AC?
No, that's fair. But he's gonna go Ag's next item, but it's gonna be a ways.
My horse says
I think does Wolf bite bear?
so do I.
That is an interesting
A prize.
possible. Finds the backline first with extra MS, like kills Furion, kills Coddle. That fight could be good.
I mean, especially since like the shared lifesteal interaction, I think is pretty interesting. So then, like both the Ursa and the Lycan are just in the fight and just not taking damage.
Crit as well. Could be pretty nasty. Half bear.
Got, like, and the puck isn't really targetable, and you've got 2 kind of backlining supports. I mean, Elder Titan can go in if he's ahead, but obviously this game he's probably not going to. So, we've got 2 supports who want to be able to have just big tanky frontliners in action.
I mean, I can see a world where they win these fights conceptually. It's difficult, but I do see it. Comes a lot down to JaCkyy's jumps and who he gets to burst down first, and if the saves come out for him. So if that hero that he jumps gets saved, he gets dismember, eaten, or forced out or something like this, it's a very different scenario.
It's crazy because Geek Slate, I think they're having the same kind of discussion that we are, because they actually kind of look scared. They know it's possible for Bleed to be able to win fights despite being 11k net worth down.
Dire are scared.
This is crazy. They are just showing this much respect up 11k. Power of the bear.
He went
might become a wolf.
He went back for a ghost scepter.
That was terrible, man.
Well, I mean, JaCkyy's not going to have Nullifier for quite some time, so it is going to be really effective.
You also have vision advantage for between the wolves and the spirit. Talking about this JaCkY jump counts for a lot. They have mechanics that can guarantee it. Maybe not guarantee it, but give them a better chance. Whereas Geek Slate are constantly fighting through some blind spots here on the map. Some wolf dies, they know they've been spotted. This is a deep jump by Skem. That was a high ground.
Radiant's middle
They really went from like being super scared I'm playing on their tier 2 to Skem jumping way ahead of his entire team to try and hook somebody out.
Intangible fielding. Both teams simultaneously scared and aggressive.
Awkward little dance that has led to no openings. Call it a dance of death.
Maybe Ursa should have an Ags that can listen. And then Lycan and Ursa can fight each other. They become a mind melded half bear, half wolf, half hive mind.
Throw a pig in there and you got man bear pig.
Exactly. The pig is the bond of friendship they share
Dire
along.
structures are fortified.
Hero flesh.
Nox finds an opening on iceiceice and forces him to use shapeshift. Very. Oh, Kordan, nice blink. Jumped over, immediately blinked over on the other side. Oh, this route leash got him. That is so annoying. Now he still has a chance here to be able to orb out thanks to the silence, but the Aeon Disc does not give him any extra momentum because of that sweet, sweet nullifier.
Dire's bottom tower is
This
under
round
attack.
Talon is so
Broken.
I honestly think it like shouldn't cancel TP. That's a disgusting. I was about to say this game is getting stalled out to the point where JaCkY is a full nullifier now. This bear is gonna shred somebody. It's just a question of who.
Who do you think he should shred? Because the matchup is bad against the Pudge, but is there a better target to jump on first?
Coddle or Furion if you can find him. But you're probably never going to find Furion because I don't think Force ever has to be it with this ball. And the Coddle is just so fast and such large cast range. Like, in theory, Kokz should never get jumped unless you have a really good flanking ball.
And even then, there could be the save from NARMAN, so it's going to be rough.
Definitely tough. Not an easy game mercy, but doable. Still, Hopium. Satanic done for Force with level 25, so he is at Happy Fury on land.
Radiant
Is it Hopium or is it Copium? Can Bleed actually come back and win this game and force a 2-0? It's up for you guys in chat to decide.
Ags. Wolf Bear.
Okay. Skem
Frost
in a position
Golem.
to be able to break a smoke, but the smoke is slipping right past him. DuBu, he's broke. Now they're gonna pop it. Shapeshift goes out. Skem blinking away. He's gonna get out, but apparently Yellow Nullifier. He pops a BKB. The snowball save. Okay, that's gonna be a little bit of time, but it goes over to Swank and Wolf, so they are still stuck in the middle. Bleed surrounding the two heroes, quickly kill them, and the wolves just let loose.
Gold and sweet.
No, that's monkey sounds.
He just saw his life flash before his eyes.
DP down to bottom lane, so he's going to try and get a little bit of split pushing going on. Roshan will be up in 15 seconds, so Bleed sticks around this Roshan pit. They will get Roshan number 3, which could be massive. That could be Aghanim Scepter for I don't even know who. Or Refresher for the Ursa. Honestly, having 2 BKB, 2 Nullifiers is pretty good. Oh, there it is.
That's Ags.
Dude, the wolf just died.
Oh no, somebody check it.
Go in, somebody go in.
There's another wolf.
Oh my God. Okay, they see it now.
Does Skem want to buy for this? He does have buy.
He does. Yeah, I mean, you really don't want to give up this Roshan.
I mean, Wolf fighting and Shapeshift up to 15 here. The fight with this. The Bleed are not really missing anything. They're missing Earth Splitter for 20, that's it.
Roshan's dead. Geek Slate is not going to be able to get here in time, even if they chose to do so. So they grab everything here. Now they've got an Aghanim Scepter on the Ursa. Oil Snap gets the Coddle. They're shocked to be able to get to the other side of the shards, but Kokz is so fast.
Is under attack.
They're going to keep chasing
here.
here.
Shapeshift. Forced to FTD out. Spotted for a second. Not good enough.
This Wolf, it isn't.
My horse says nay.
It's all oiled up, man. What the hell is going on with this thing?
Gotta go fast,
My
you know?
horse says nay.
Been in an oil ditch or what?
I think it might be the effects of Enrage messing with the wolf coloring. Or it could be his mask. I think maybe it's his mask or the claw effects.
It's like the overpower on all the cosmetic. Looks kind of badass though.
And it does.
The seeds of force.
Half bear, half wolf, half fossil fuel. God save us, it's a diesel machine.
Fuel, he comes. What is Force gonna do to carry this game? Because it certainly is not gonna be Skem. He's got almost a full out Silver Edge he can buy. 7,500 net worth.
I mean, I think we are slightly favored at this point, honestly.
I'm slightly. I feel like they're actually. I feel like the game is turned around almost entirely, and Geek Slate are gonna have a hard time winning.
This is why I didn't think you should give him Ursa here, because he's your carries. I mean, in theory, you probably had this game theoretically when you could have snowballed it, but if you slip up a little, suddenly this bear just takes you where you don't want to go.
Where's that?
And Wild Ursa's wild ride.
Wild Ursa's wild ride. So wild they had to use the name twice.
That's why you know it's so wild.
Outie.
Don't like where it ends. It ends with buybacks.
It ends with buybacks and diebacks.
Greetings.
I mean, this Force is... He buys the Silver Edge. That's kind of it. There really isn't much left. Sell the treads, buy the Silver Edge, then you can maybe buy a Moon Shard? That's kind of it.
The thing is, when Ursa's ulted and going in and jumping his team, you can't deal any damage to him. You just kind of has to sit there and wait it out. And that's a long time to wait. 5 seconds on this ult. 16-second cooldown. It's brutal. Like, you get 2 of these off in a fight.
You know what's real bad? We were talking about how Geek Slate don't really scale much more. The Ursa doesn't even have his level 25 Talon yet, which that 3 overpower attacks, that Talon is crazy good because you start off the fight with overpower already on. So it's not +3, it's actually, because you're going to go 1 overpower, swing, then you reactivate it and do another extra +3. And that is the Pudge dead. That's really anybody dead.
Dire's bottom tower.
Honestly, I feel like this other 25 is kind of a cool talent. I don't know when you take it, but
you take it at 30, I believe.
No, I think there's something. Your whole team gets black holed or something.
You're playing support Ursa.
Anti-green.
Okay. I mean, repositioning tools are still crazy good. They're going to chase after him, see if they can hold him in place, and they do manage to finish off that Aegis. But what a good clamp. And look at this ultimate. It's coming in. Force, he needs some help here. He's got BKBs. But Beowulf just needs to be able to swing on people. And he starts machine. He starts going in. Does manage to get a bash. They need to be able to stop this Ursa. They pick him up with a snowball, but the BKB is going to be wearing thin. Force turns around, trying to finish off the yellow 10. They manage to get a side on the puck as well. But Force is dead. He tried to hook him over the side. That was never going to work. They knock him up in the air there with a punch. JaCky, they need some help here. They almost have another grab from Skem. If they could just get on top of that Ursa, maybe they can kill him. But instead, he's going to be able to maybe kill the Lycan instead. Do manage to get that much. Chasing further. JaCky blocked in by the shard. Beautiful placement by NARMAN.
Canceled his blink at the last second, too. I think Ursa lives there if he gets that off. Just in time. Double buyback on the cores for Geek Slate. They are very expensive fight to take. But of course, that is another way they can win these fights. Just use the buybacks between the Coddle and the Furion, who can both get there instantly. Ursa can't do the same. That might be what this game comes down to. Just the fact you can jam multiple core lives into this Beowulf.
What was I doing?
With 0 regard.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Absolutely. And while they did use buybacks themselves, they can maybe force some buybacks or at least take some buildings.
Radiant's top tower.
30 seconds left. Geek Slate can at least get 1 lane of barracks, it looks like.
I don't think they're going to overstay their welcome here, though. After Coddle and Furion buy, they're probably looking to just stall this game until those are back up.
And so
I catch the puck.
Thanks. Oh, it's DJ.
The seeds
That
of
or his room number.
Well, considering we're not at LAN, I don't. That's
Could be his prison cell number too. Come rescue me. I'm in cell 4806.
This'll come in handy.
Well, Geek Slate, I mean, they took a melee barracks. There's not a Roshan for a while. They could chill out. I mean,
Radiant are scanning.
Problem's gonna be this next Roshan, right? They want to be able to contest it. They won't have buybacks yet. Their cooldown is still gonna be on no matter what, no matter even if it's a really late Roshan.
Like what? Oh, this was Aegis timer. Yeah, because I was looking at this Roshan like, well past that. Yes, this next Aegis is super important. If you get it on Skem or Force.
Skem just got his level 25 talent, by the way. He's got the dismembered damage heal.
Nice, pretty nice here. You just want as many high damage threats as you can, so if you catch this Ursa fights, or his BKB ult runs out, when that turn happens, it happens fast, because you don't want him running away and then That's a tough order, because then he's going to have another ult, he's going to have another Lincoln Sphere, another Nullifier. It's all very hard. Look at how defensive Force is in his mountain. Man. 4.5 minutes.
Smartest place to be at this point.
Sitting in your base is an underrated move.
Aghanim Scepter for Puck. Honestly, it's been such a long time since that Aghanim Scepter seen an Axon puck with this talent, the Waning Rift pushback one.
It is pretty annoying, the pushback. I don't know how good it is when his 2 other cores want to gap close, but...
Yeah, I was going to say, if the puck was on the other side and you were pushing back a bunch of melee heroes, that sounds good.
I mean, you can always get behind people and like push them into you. It's obnoxious. It'll mess with snowball saves, mess with utility trying to come out for the target they jump behind the guy. Aim Rift, it'll push him in and push everybody else away. Behind it. A pretty even game for what happened, which felt like had control. Now they're just in a position where they have to wait for buybacks here.
Dire are scanning.
Oh, he bought out the moon shard, so there really is nothing left.
Building buyback up.
Well, actually, you can get an Aghanim Scepter.
And shard. Growth.
Feel like this late into the game, it might just be better to pudge a moon shard instead. That gold.
Shard pudge. What?
It does give you nighttime vision.
Yeah. Gonna get outweighed by lichens anyway, but no, you do you. I'm not gonna moon shard shame.
Doesn't hurt. There's the Axon puck. We'll see whether or not he gets the clutch Waning Rift push back away from Snowball.
Happened.
Dire's middle tower is under
We also have
attack.
Ags on DJ. But now you can throw this Bearwolf into them. That's scary, man.
God.
If that shit lands on you,
Bearwolf.
he has wings.
God never intended for such a monstrosity to exist.
It's a Bearwolf. So it grows, the legend. Is this what the Egyptians worshipped? The fabled creature of the night.
You got the Horus with the bird head, and then right next to him,
this was it.
The wolf bear bird.
God, is there any other way we can combine this line of a hero? Put him in the centaur cart.
You got we got tier 5 items. You can make it a giant wolf bear bird.
We got it. Does the Giant's Ring even work when he gets shapeshifted? Because I think the shapeshift overrides model size. It only shrinks them.
Yeah.
Is it a shrunken giant? What? I need to see this. I need to see it for science.
Also, I've always wondered if the ring works for things like the shoot from Snapfire. That gobble up. Like when you're flying through the air, are you giants ringing the ground you're underneath?
I don't know. Is it when you walk or is it when you?
I don't know. Well, I mean, you could definitely like force down.
It works, yeah. We'll just Z elevation to the bottom.
Nice. How did we end up here? This looked like it was going to be just such a clean closeout for Geek Slate, and then I thought, well, Geek Slate can't even fight back now. Next thing you know, we're talking about 60-minute items because they are only 5 minutes away.
They're coming. They're definitely coming.
And still. Also, I thought Bleed was going to force Roshan while the buybacks were still on cooldown from Geek Slate, but they didn't do that, and now they're about to come up.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
Also, did you see that DJ has 8 salves on him in his backpack?
Gotta have the salves for the final base push when it matters.
I guess so.
Just
okay. We're gonna go for it now. Again, those buybacks are coming off cooldown for Geek Slate.
He even takes these. They all have ads.
Push them away. Oil them. They're gonna make sure they get this Roshan and Bleed. Are they gonna take the fight afterwards, though? That's a good question. Stuck inside thanks to the shard. Oh no. All the items are still in the pit. Kordan's gonna be able to grab the remaining bits outside of the Aegis and get away. Okay, who wants an Aghanim Scepter?
I mean, it's either DuBu or you. Yeah, they gave it to DuBu. You could sell it. You could sell one though. I honestly think Kordan should have sold his.
Yeah, I feel like
we just ate it. Poor man, sell, I guess. I mean, DuBu's Ags can do some work. His Ags is pretty good. Yeah, you get a lot of damage. You never know. Punch is a pretty low armor hero. You just run up and start smacking him. Like 4
yeah, I mean,
damage
I guess him even being in the fight with his natural order is pretty impactful.
That's big. That's big for sure. Even if it's just like minus 10 armor. Nice for the source. I
can get by.
Wolf Scout. They're smoked.
They're trying to fight now into that Aegis.
This'll come in handy.
Do have buybacks.
Blink away before he gets caught.
So
use the neutral item, but it's gonna run out eventually here. Run, Geek Slate. All trying to get out of here.
My horse says nay.
Nobody will be caught.
So do I.
You definitely want to try and find something here. Use this Aegis on the Ursa. You can even just gobble him in. All about the buybacks now and where you fight. Fight around a place where you can use those buybacks more. That was a bold TP.
That was a bold TP, and it's gonna get him caught. He's in the coil with the 25. And the waiting wrist looks to be able to push him out. Didn't actually snap him though. Oh, they got him with a second one. All right, there we go. A second coil to be able to ensure the death of Force and an opening for Bleed, perhaps. An opening for them to at least try and force a buyback out of Geek Slate once again and put themselves in winning position.
Top barracks are under attack.
That's a huge kill. You can force the fight now, and you force Fear into buyback into that fight. So much value going for these.
Swift Blink, Abyssal to be bought for the Ursa. That is a scary, scary bear.
Giants ring in 2 minutes. Got Giga.
Yeah, that's if Bleed just don't close out the game right now.
I think they're gonna wait.
Radiant are scanning.
Give us the satisfaction. Double up on it.
Throw the illusion out there, see if you can get some information.
Dire's middle tower is under
We have
attack.
wolves on stem here.
Oh, miss coil. Okay, that would have been a bit of a stretch anyway.
Has fallen.
Here I am.
Is anything a stretch? Werewolf, bird.
Really can catch anything. Imagining a giant grizzly bear. Just like small little wings. You know those like giant eagles that like take out like, you know, big ass goats and stuff? Imagine if that was a... Humans would not be an apex predator.
My brain cannot comprehend without looking. Does sound very American.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
We're really sitting here waiting for 60-minute items. All right.
Nice.
Southeast Asia just doesn't disappoint, man. All right, what items do we want? What items do we want? Giant's Ring for Skem. We want Giant's Ring for the Ursa, of course. I mean, Giant's Ring is incredibly good against Nature's Prophet, right? Because you could... Yeah, Force Boots are super helpful.
Air Shield's pretty good routine.
Dire's top
I just love Giant.
tower is falling.
I don't know if they want it, but I want it. So
There it is.
Who's it going to? Who's it going to? Yeah, give it to that bear, boy.
Dire's
my
top tower
friend.
is under attack.
Grow
Nice
into the
and big.
monstrosity
Wait,
you were
2,
destined
1.
to be.
Boom.
I am the pudge now.
His Aegis is gonna expire. Book of Shadows, okay.
That's a decent. That's a better book.
I feel like, well, yeah, that's better than Book of the Trash, but I think Book of the Dead, or excuse me, Book of Shadows is not that good for Bleed. Would have been quite good for Geek Slate.
Wait, if you get Book of the Trash on Lycan, is it like how the old interaction works?
Oh yeah.
You give him the haste and the crit and all that?
Yeah,
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that actually becomes the only time that Book of the Trash becomes a good item.
It shrunk him back down.
Oh, here it comes.
We're shooting in the tiny giant wolf bear.
Here it comes.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go down?
Alright, JaCkky said, wait, he's going to demolishes the holy crap.
But he grew back up with BKB, then he shrunk back. What is happening?
NARMAN's trying to get out with his BKB still. So it looks like he will manage to make it out.
I don't think Dota knows what to do with this model.
Big, small, big, small.
Oh, he swapped Giant's Ring out.
Oh, he went for the Stygian Desolator. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, but...
Who give it to then?
So what, the Lycan probably has the Giant's Ring now?
What he has it?
My horse's
Well,
name.
Lycan has an open slot, so it's gotta be going.
It's on his courier. Alright, well, one of the wolves will be. I mean, have Geek Slate even gotten any yet? They got Ex Machina for 4. That's pretty damn nice.
Oh, they got Arcanist armor. That's pretty good, too. Hey, Book of the Shadows. Yeah, they got a Book of Shadows. That's great.
Yeah, I feel like they got all the ones they want.
Yeah. We got the 2 armor items and a save. Pretty legit.
I feel like Furion is one of the best X.
The seeds of
My horse's name.
It's all about the item.
So do I.
He just gets double Satanic, double BKB. So amazing. He also bought a Midas. I rush it with the Ex Machina.
What is he gonna do with that extra gold, though?
Corruption.
No, I know this. Okay, hold up. No, seriously. He was already stacked out on items. Like, what more is he going to be buying?
Moonshard for Tusk with level 25 talent.
Oh, that's an idea right there.
Damn straight it is. You didn't think of that one.
I did not.
Midas
That's the only other hero that uses a moon shard.
I've never seen this Midas shard. This is pretty next level.
I feel like it'd be...
Wait, what the hell? You got it that fast? Good.
Yeah.
He wants level 30 too. Extra XP from the Midas.
Oh, okay. Now that... Okay. Experience is a...
Now you're behind it.
And not that little 25. I'm not sure if the Treant's gonna change too much about this game.
I mean, if he goes throne.
Always a possibility.
gold.
17,000 net worth lead for Bleed. If you're just now joining us, this has been a weird back and forth game where it looked like Geek Slate was going to be able to just close it out within 30-35 minutes. They slip up a little bit. Bleed then has the late game advantage, but somehow that late game advantage has not been enough. And Geek Slate has managed to scramble into a position where they could just maybe be able to win this in the ultra weird late game where you have 60-minute items. Look at that. See, he used the Giant's Ring to put his wolves on the high ground so they have high ground vision.
Very nice. Very nice. Things matter a lot right here. Gem in the pit to scout Roche. Like, just don't feel comfortable taking the head-on fight.
Are scanning.
You have Ags on NARMAN too, so you have a kickback here. You get a really back into Hex.
Roshan up in 5 seconds.
Goodbye, Roche. Nice knowing.
Another round of refresher and Aghanim scepters for people.
Oh, they all have them. So. I guess Ice can sell
Roshan has fallen to the radiant.
The spirit of the first bear burns immortal in me.
What is he even?
I mean,
This'll
more damage, right? He can...
Hybrid hat for DuBu? That's what I like to see. Start smacking him, son.
Yeah, I guess he does get a whole bunch of bonus damage. The only thing you need after that is attack speed.
It's good.
Silence.
Ice ball.
Here I am.
Tearstone for Kokz. Okay. If he pops his ultimate, his cast range is intense. Lord. If you can see the coddle, he can cast spells on you.
This game is really...
Bounty!
Wait, Hawk still hasn't assembled this Aeon disc. Is he sitting on the same Aeon disc that he was sitting on like 30 minutes ago?
Yes. And I'm not even sure how useful it is because fire, right?
Yeah.
He has an axe of his own. All these wolves in the tree. Finally.
Trying to find the nature's prophet, yeah. Just milling around.
It's got him patrolling.
Dire are
Some
scanning.
old school Warcraft 3.
Damn. How many of you in chat even know what your patrol hotkey is, or if you even have one? Yeah, you have to actually put it in, otherwise
it's such an old school thing. That's hilarious. I mean, you can also just shift click it like... I think he actually has...
My horses neigh, and so do I.
All right, Dream Coil Rapid Fire. All right, question: Do you think it is worth buying a Basher when you have that talent on Puck?
I think it's just better things to bag in 5. Honestly, Broach is so broken. Here's with these the Storm Spirits Pucks. It's so absolutely.
I won a 80-minute game today, playing 5 Dark Willow. And I got to a point where I got Pirate Hat, Aghanim, Scepter, and I ended up buying a Brooch because I'd never seen a Dark Willow with Brooch. Really did.
I think that's the Puck's like Aghanim 5 Brooch. Probably replace Blade. This Aeon goes Aghanim 5 if you're feeling
Dire's
Aeon
top
and swap it in
tower
after
is
getting
under
popped. I
attack.
mean, you can do a lot with this hero. There's a lot of wacky item things that you can do. But ultimately this game kind of comes down to just who jumps who. This versus stuns.
There he goes. Save him. They have a save? Nothing. They've got the coil locking him down. They kick away the bear, but it's not good enough. Meanwhile, that 5 Talon with the back lines getting demolished. John Well is going to be able to get away. The Snappfire couldn't quite finish him off. Let's see if they can force the buyback. Surely they will, but is Geek Slate going to be able to get a successful fight? The use of that buyback.
One of these wolves is bigger than the other.
Yeah, but it's not that big wolf you got to worry about.
It's the little one. They're trying to force this punch by, but he is holding it. Discipline. Does not care about the racks. And I agree. What the hell do racks mean? It's out. Get the heck out.
Dire's middle barracks
I mean, they need a kickback. I think he'll buy back once they get a kickback from
the re-wolf. Need a pressure charge. Round 2.
He's well put into use.
Dire's
the toss. Man, he died fast in that little interaction. Now the buyback goes out from Skem. They really want to push this though. You want to go for this Ursa. They managed to get the scythe on him now. They silence up on the play. First to get the eating thing. He goes for the refresh. DuBu's in. But he got scythe as well. He touches for a dieback. DuBu just commits with the help of everybody else on the side. I believe they die. Forcing now on the run. But Weed are running down Geek Slate heroes. They have just demolished them. There is no chance, no shot on the side of Geek Slate being able to fight back against this lineup this late.
We're not winning the late game man fight here. Then DuBu's taking it to you. Bad attack speed.
Runs in. Right here it is. Where's the kick? They're just not getting it pushed in. They just drop
is this man playing?
Satanic against all these heroes. He has keeping himself alive, but eventually the Satanic and the BK can't get in. The ult is almost safe. Maybe trying to pick him up. Okay, now they got him. Maybe a few more if they can control him up. Enough force staff? No way. Don't let Force get away now. This is the end of the game. The Giants Ring gets him over this round. Finishes off the Nature's Prophet. Jabz down finally died, but they haven't really gone through buybacks on the lead. They've got all their buybacks ready to go, so that is gonna be it. Finally, GG is gonna be called, and Bleed get their first series win here in the CDPC, and Geek Slate will now go down to a 0-2 score after a bonkers 70-minute game.
Hey, I mean.
It's cleaver time!
He has some really good counters in this game.
Whisper gonna drag the remaining creeps back to the lane proper. Bit of damage on the Celery though. Has to fairy fire the double blink strike, and Whisper with the first blood. Ooh, it starts off well.
Or are they Celery? Another blink strikes available.
Oh, you're right. Back in on top of the Rubik. Tricks of the trade and the final touch. There it is. Whisper with another kill, chaining away from Duraccio. And Whisper's the one with all the stacks on him, so Matthew will take a fair number of hits to kill him.
Yeah, he has
like Ursa can.
7 Furious Swipe charges.
Got Quinn down in the bottom rune spot. 3 seconds to go, and C-Smile deciding he wants to fight around this, forcing Tofu away. The Fortune's End is there, and in we go.
They took the rune away from Quinn, but in terms of first Exo, there's not going to be any damage dealt to a tower.
Whisper stuck behind this tier 1 top. Might be in a bit of trouble now. Yeah, getting ripped to shreds by the end.
Necessary to get Lasso going. If he's going to be farming the jungle, we'll put the next point in Firefly.
Attempting on Panda. Good damage from the Ench, and Tofu's Tiny secures the kill. Pakaz still level 5, trying to get the bashes onto Ace. C-Smile rotates. They'll look for this Enchantress kill in the tree. Yeah, Matthew lassoed up. Batrider the Chrono in the Firefly still, focusing the Tiny. And Quinn, full HP with Duracio's help. Will get on top of Pakaz with some Fury Swipes in the overpower, but C-Smile tracking back to bully this Ursa. He doesn't have much left in the tank. Fortune's End flies out to try and...
Batrider is countered. He was supposed to be Chrono.
Yeah, straight on the edge. Pakaz needs a backup from DP and Timbersaw, but it's still a difficult target to bring down. The Avalanche looks good, but Ace still going to fall. Now Pakaz moves on the Tiny. Tofu in trouble. And Game Gladiator is going to cut their losses. Try and get Quinn out of danger. Cancel TPs down to bottom. And move away from here, but Whisper wants to keep on diving. Fuel Scepter up, C-Smile catches. Whisper held down by the Death Troll Pit, and they'll dive behind this tier 2 tower. Yeah, smoke breaks, Panda knows. Spot the Tiny in the trees. Plant him up. Catch him out. EG bring Mage Slayer is next from Ace. He's dived under his tier 1. Matthew spotted him. Timbersaw on top of the Ench, but the Nature's Attendant, tons of heal, and there's the Sproink, the Rainbow Impetus shot, launching out onto Matthew, nearly killing Ricky, but he gets off the tricks of the trade, while C-Smile in behind this tier 1. Diving Ace, the Chrono comes, Tofu and Ace both caught inside, and Whisper with a chakra will finish it off yet another kill. Tofu down, and C-Smile is unstoppable. No Exo.
No smoke, no Chrono, no Exo.
We're going to play forward, sleep up the Batrider, but Matthew's the one to get blown up by Duraccio. Does have to use the Enrage to get behind his tower. Quinn wants back in though. C-Smile saves.
That's big.
The false promise. A Faceless Void could get caught off through the control. Matthew going to start things off with a Sleeping Dart though. Straight onto Quinn and forcing his BKB early on. Half health for Batrider while C-Smile. Avalanche for now. Holding his BKB in the Yules. Now has to use it, but the Ursa's damage substantial against the DP, and EG are the ones who have to run. Pretty nice against all these spellcasters. Trying to catch out Whisper top lane. Lasso is there, and the down from Duraccio trying to kill him off, but a Timber Chain and the arrival of C-Smile slows things down. Wanted to chase Duraccio, and Whisper getting some revenge, but Game Gladiators, they are all here. Avalanche toss, Whisper about to die. The Vault Promise is there, and Panda keeps him alive. A killing spree for him as they dive in. C-Smile falls, but Duraccio dead.
Oh, look at this damage from Enchantress.
Sprites them all to death.
Have another one.
Radiant scanning off to the right, that turns red as well, so everybody knows the direction the opponents are coming from. Ricky starts with a Sleeping Dart, the jump in from Pakaz, no Chrono yet. Tofu trying the Avalanche top. Ricky being focused down as Duraccio and Quinn straight onto him. Tofu and Matthew trading lives, and Quinn just trying to chase up here, but C-Smile keeping them at bay while Duraccio trapped in between 3 of EG, down to half health. They've got the bit of save and a buying time from the Yules.
Avalanche.
KB looking to jump back in, the Avalanche again, but there's a false promise from the Oracle. Aegis already claimed up as Duraccio blinking back to his side of the map, and the 2-man Chrono there, catching both supports. Quinn and Ace still on the outskirts though, doing an awful lot of damage here, and Pakaz is struggling to stick on a target. Celery with the Spirit Siphons, trying to roleplay as Boxy, but can't quite get the job done. And now Ace trapped in place. Quinn and Duraccio on this high ground, not able to rejoin the fight. EG will come out victorious.
Finished on Whisper, so double Chakram.
Poor Panda. False promise. Not going to help him out too much here.
Under attack.
Drag back into the flames of Quinn. EG looking to press into this enemy ancient spot where they do have high ground vision. Straight up Chrono, catch Rubik and the Edge. They need the damage onto Ace as quickly as possible, and Whisper will provide that. Blow up the Enchantress. She gets off a strike. The next attendant's not going to heal her while Duratio jumps on the Kokz. DKB and full promise required to buy the time he needs. Time walks a little bit off, and now the Ursa kind of stuck here. Lift up, drag back, not saving you from Whisper's reinitiation. Very attentive EG, focusing the targets they need, and diving this tier 2 for the Rubik kill. The cherry on top.
Shard upgrade. Didn't even use the oh my god, he has Force Staff and Ogre Seal Totem as well, with the shard plus time walk.
So much mobility.
The gap. They caught him.
Yeah, lassoed up, but the U-rules make sure that the Ursa can't do the damage, and Kokz saved by his team, allowed to Chrono this Ursa. Now Ench arriving and a stolen one. There's the Rubik coming in clutch. Everyone from EG stuck inside. Duratio still dies. Timber chain across, looking for Tofu now. Matthew trying to jump back in onto this Enchantress, but the lift to save. Celery keeps them at bay, allows Ace to keep doing damage while Smile and Whisper chasing this Enchantress. Get the pesky Fawn out of here. Catch a glimpse of the Oracle, find out where Panda's playing. Matthew back to the high ground as Twin BKBs and moves up the ramp. Focusing for Kokz, he's got time walk off to the right. The Chrono looks like a good one. They've killed Panda off though. Oracle is down, so no safety net. Duratio getting blown up though. Has to buy back Chrono. Chrono. Two of them trapped inside from EG, but Duratio is about to die here. Quinn has already fallen, had to buy back himself. Whisper moving in. Celery stealing the timber chain. See Smile nearly dead. The Hurricane Pipe pushes him back, and Ace blows up the Death Prophet now. Kokz getting tossed around near the Roach Pit, controlled up by the lift. Have they got the damage to finish him off? He time walks off to the left and Whisper is back in again. Chakram missing, the Force Staff out of Tofu, getting the distance he needs, and the stolen Chakram, Celery chucks it back at the Timber Saw. They saw Matthew taking this outpost. They've got the vision through the gem of Quinn. And plenty of damage to bring the Ricky down. The Yule Scepter on 20 HP, just delaying the inevitable, buying time. No way he survives here. Surely no way he survives here, right? He's got Blink Strike, but nothing to blink to. Down the end ball in the mid lane, Whisper getting gone on by Tofu and Duratio. EG, they know that multiple members of Gaming Gladiator is pretty distant away.
I'm always sad that you can't break Tiny. It would be so funny if it just shrinks. Double Abyssal, Lotus Orb.
That's it back. Tofu's in though with the Avalanche toss.
EG's alone here.
Is bringing 4 members to kill off Whisper. Smile gonna go for the BKB TP. Duratio trying to close the gap to Tofu and Ace here.
Thinking about it.
Goes straight for the Chrono. Exo as well. They really want to kill Ace here. Gaming Gladiators rallying around the Enchantress. She's got off the BKB and the attendants. Enchantress with some more strikes could actually play her way out of this one. Tofu going to survive. Dragged away from Kokz. And now they've moved back in onto the Faceless Void. He's going to try and time walk it off thanks to the False Promise, but now Panda, the target of choice for Tofu and Celery, has the Fate's Edict on him, so protected against the magic damage, while Kokz and Smile chasing Quinn now. The Bat Rider gets turned on. This fight is dragging out forever as another Chrono from Kokz. Straight onto the Tiny and Ursa. Ench left up, so the damage is lacking at EG. They've done it now. Holding their high ground, coming out to play into the southern jungle and finding the Enchantress. A Yule from Matthew finds a bonus target. Celery's Rubik trying to flicker away, but doesn't get any distance. So Whisper. The additional bonus from the Halberd on ranged heroes.
Enchantress getting very close to her level 25.
Blink initiation. Ursa gets lifted and forced out away. Ace gets the attendants out, points back, but Kokz just keeps on chasing. Chrono's up the Enchantress now. Looking to blow up Ace. There is buyback available, and of course Ace in the hands of the Ursa still. DP caught inside that Chrono along with Whisper, unable to keep giving chase. Trying to blink and timber chain across. Might be able to get a catch with the side device. What is that? Is that flamethrower stolen by Rubik? Gets up to the high ground, away we head. Lots of expenditure here from EG. Chrono, Exo, still wanting to find more, but a Blink Lasso, Batrider.
That's another one.
Goes for the double lasso on the Faceless Void as Celery annihilated by Matthew and the Timber Saw in the back line. Comes with a double damage rune as well, and he walks straight into the middle of them. Lincoln's popped. He does get side. Ursa on him. The backup there from the Oracle. False Promise and a big Chrono. Batrider caught up in it. Quinn being battered into the ground. Dead for 2 minutes. Ace might be found as well, but they're going to go for the backline. Rubik being destroyed by Kokz Faceless Void. Time walks back in, looks for Ace, reverses it, rewinds, backs away. As Tofu splits the fight, multiple directions. Kokz and Whisper find Duratio under the smoke screen, can't do anything, caught up and killed.
They're constantly instantly disarm both of the cores of Gaming Gladiator. They cannot deal damage.
Durancio finally gets to open up onto a target and he slept. He's hexed. Control for days on end. There's no end in sight, just being blown up and controlled everywhere. Durancio gets tossed across to the Oracle, but Panda, even has to disarm his own, gets the baiting down, and the damage is down. Whisper with a double kill. Well, Ace
by Batrider. This can't be correct. Like that's one stick in a palm, and then maybe like some Firefly damage, and EGs wanna close this one out. There are no buybacks available. This is game, Gary.
Yeah, looks like it. They'll try and glyph. Maybe Ace can sproik his way to a base defense, but it looks like EG have got this one in the bag now. A very close fought game one, very tight battles, and it looked like Gaming Gladiators using their windows to perfection, but EG with these chronospheres, the late game protection of the false promise out of Oracle, and the itemization, hexing, darting, halberding, so much annoyance that Edge can't do a damn thing. She spends half the game in the sky.
And disarmed again.
Disarmed damage more, and GG is cold. EG take game one.
They disarmed the Enchantress. Back on Io. There's gonna be a lot of sustain, and this.
Radiant's middle
They want this first blood. They want Ace.
Go in on them with a rebound, catching profit. Damage from the TA and first blood grabbed by Kokz. Come toward the top room spot and find a DD. Tofu faster with the fingers as Whisper has just solo killed Durancio.
Oh no, I was watching this top rune.
And Matthew, yeah, fighting with Panda and C-Smile. Now he lands a stun, catches Tusk unaware.
What a disastrous spot. Like I'm not sure why you're even stuck
Whisper?
there.
Radiant's
Tofu on his own couldn't do too much.
Attack.
Maybe with Quinn arriving now. Helped out with the tag team, plenty of damage. Disposed though, stops Quinn's movement forward. This is all while Kokz continues to get free farm and even goes for the solo kill. Ace close to death and he gets finished off. C-Smile taking large camp stacks. Might get jumped on here with a snowball, but the swashbuckle misses. Walrus punch connects and the roll of thunder inside the shards gets them the kill. Now EG wanting to answer the aggression. Onslaught and trample, finding Tofu. Tusk is pulverized.
13 and a half minutes into the game.
Could be nasty. Whisper. He's in a 1v2 situation, going straight for Celery. Let's see if he can... no tether available for him. EG starting to swarm. 3 heroes heading down to that bottom jungle. Matthew is alone for now, and that Wrath of Nature. Every 2 minutes he's got a new item. Dragonlance, Deso, Blink. Rebound in from Matthew. Drag back Tofu. So his Blink will be a little delayed now as they go for yet another objective. Even trying to collapse on the enemy Ancient's high ground, looking for Celery. Finds his target. Ace. There we go with a stun connecting. Matthew's in. Control the Prophet. Got the trample damage. Snowball will press delay. The death of the Tusk here. Take a little while longer for them to kill him off, but eventually he will fall.
He wants to be able to pick that one up. Get a shard, most likely as his next item. Troll getting caught.
Yeah, they've got the snowball shade. Let's see if EG can control the troll, but handing, what, 300 gold over to the Io, in fact. That's Quinn. Trying to shield crash his way out of this. Whisper will still have the pulverizer. Melt strike, there it is. One hit kill. They come in with a troll, Celery, tethered up to Durancio, focusing onto Matthew, killing off the Marcy, while Panda and Whisper holding the line. Kokz wanting to run away from this, doesn't want to battle into Gaming Gladiators anymore. Thinks about it though, jumps forward and kills the troll. Waited and bided his time. Looks for Tofu now, a few more swipes out of this Deso. TA is going to find multiple kills. A mega kill for him so far, and he wants to go high ground for a double.
Your towers are going to die. Where's the follow-up?
It's not coming, is it? C-Smile with Whisper. They're on top of this Io, pulverizing Celery, looking to finish him off, and they'll get the job done. And now Quinn, he's got one shield crash, but the damage from Kokz is just
not enough.
So big.
Sitting on 1,400 gold, level 17.
And they're going aggressive in the bottom jungle.
Aggressive mid. He's going to solo kill him.
Tofu dying in the mid lane, straight up to Kokz, gets a wicked 6 streak with Matthew in this bottom jungle, found by Durancio and Celery. Now in comes Whisper though, looking for the control on Durancio with C-Smile chasing forward. Rock throw is there, connects on one of the heroes. Quinn gets stunned, and the split earth comes. C-Smile turned on, illusion rune popped, and he's got that protection into the ethereal form thanks to his Ghost Scepter. Force that
running out in
back.
7 seconds.
And now the battle trans with the roll thunder connecting. They're going to find C-Smile here. Kill off the ledge and get
They're going to time it correctly.
Going to find Kokz. Aegis is gone. He's got BKB though. No mana to play with. They need Whisper to protect the Templar Assassin as quickly as they can. But the root is there, and Durachi with a double kill. Gaming Gladiators, they are destroying EG in this bottom jungle. And
like I was watching him. He did kill Tofu. Oh, they're still not done.
They want Whisper. Come back here. Primal Beast, where you going? Matthew jumps off to the left. He's going to get finished off by the spirits and the hits from Ace, while the punch from Tofu gives him the old left-right.
That one gold. C-Smile needs to be careful. Ghost Scepter will keep him alive for a while.
Yeah, very careful against this troll. He wants Celery real bad. Forces the Mank early on. Whisper coming back in with a rock throw missing, sadly. Duraccio, 7 seconds for Battle Trance and no BKB, so he'll die.
She is a range hero. This Sword is going to scout out Quinn.
Hello there, Pango. Global silence for him as well.
He knows. They will have to get it somewhere, so Gleipnir going to help out tremendously. C-Smile going for a solo.
Tofu has the snowball. Blink on cooldown for a couple of seconds, and that damage spilling onto him, make sure there is no jump away. Whisper in the meanwhile, aiming bottom lane, connects the onslaught onto the troll, and walks it back. Looks like Quinn knows what's up. Goes back to his own Ancients, connects onto Matthew. Rolling Thunder, trying to get into the backlines as well. Whisper being found with the Walrus Punch there. The Global to give the coverage and a 4-staff away.
Oh, miss uphill.
Gets Whisper away from danger, and you're right, Quinn surviving on 100 HP. Now Ace the one in trouble though. The blink forward, the meld, the damage. Ace with the TP home survives while Quinn will die. Troll and Io still sticking around. The shard's blocking in Kokz. Does he have the protection for his team to dispose to buy a bit of space and time? Kokz in the sprout now. Whisper comes across the trample. He's battering into Duraccio, pulverizing the Io, and it looks like Gaming Gladiator's going to get blasted out of this triangle. Relocate into Whisper.
My favorite snack, Io coming back.
Who's getting the kill?
On this Pango, even harder. AC that you mentioned coming out shortly. Needs a bit more time.
Oh, Quinn. Hello. Whisper's found him. I guess the trap gave a little bit of vision, so he throws the rocks at him. Dangerous territory for them to be walking up high ground.
Oh my god, almost gets one shot.
Oh god! He's not gonna die just yet, though. I don't know how much HP he left. Well, that was close. C-Smile has a 2-man splitter. In comes the snowball save. Tofu rolling forward onto the ledge. But now the pulverize blows up the tusk. Duraccio battling forward onto Marcy. Celery's dead and Kokz cleaning up. A couple of swift kills for him. And the double buyback from Gaming Gladiators. They need to get on top of these core heroes, but they're struggling. With the tether, the trolls on the Primal Beast, but a slide away with a full snap, and in comes Kokz again. So much raw damage, a double kill for C-Smile. Celery's going to relocate out of there.
That's 2 buybacks out of the map.
Well, again.
They might catch him, let's see.
There's the jump. Walrus Punch into the control, gets off his BKB though, and Whisper, he's back in, looking for Duraccio. They've saved Kokz for now, 4-staff up to the high ground and kills off Celery. No buyback on the Io. Quinn trying to get there with a Rolling Thunder, but the Hex in control with the Pulverize there. Duraccio's down. Buybacks available, but the rest of your team's being crushed. Whisper aiming for Ace, Panda not even dropping. And Ace is just going to have to turn around and fight mano a mano with Whisper, who tramples him down under the boot. And Duraccio, the Deso hits are flying into you. A little worried about
chances, and they're still flying.
They're still coming. Oh my god, he's nearly dead.
This is it, Gary. There is no coming back from this one. Your barracks are gone. You're going to be playing against Mega Creeps. 50 seconds without Nature's Prophet. No buyback on him, and Celery will call him.
That's it. It's over. GG comes.
Duraccio didn't even type anything. Just like space or something. Oh, it's on my screen. It doesn't say.
That's a GG over here. And the same thing in the lobby as well when they were asking the players to get ready.
Oh.
It's Cleaver time.
Foxy will be playing Snapfire and Zai. 1 Gush, 1 Curse. Should be the kill.
Yeah, Battery Assault is there. Schofield's able to wrap around on him. Now he absolutely has to know that ward is there. Still going to lose.
They might de-ward it
to make that additional lane. Schofield though. On top of Insignia again. Battery Assault and Gush is an awful amount of damage here. And Crystal Maiden just can't.
And then Clockwork with boots and 1 Gush.
There's the kill.
Silence.
Dinger gets it. Down at bottom again. Tusk and Snapfire on top of K1. The snowball comes and he'll get the kill on the position 1. Nothing Stinger could do there to help his buddy. Might be dying himself, in fact.
Darkmago got 2 CS in the last minute and a half. Very difficult.
Move again.
Move again.
Cookie into Scatter Blast. Boxy even going across to get the bouncer and down bottom. Even more gold flowing into Team Liquid, while Schofield nearly dead top. Zai does get the pick off on K1 bottom.
2 times. The one who has a lot of farm, like decent amount of farm, is Tidehunter with the Ring of Health. Ember Spirit's supposed to be that one guy. Never mind, holding that thought.
Yeah.
DM.
It's a kill on Insania again, potentially. Under tower, Schofield goes.
This is like a guaranteed kill. He needs to have an HP, however. Brought the healing cell. Mid lane.
Nisha trying to protect it, gets it off to the right-hand side. Turns it into
Resummons it.
Resummons, comes in, looks for the root. Darkmago slipping away from danger, barely with his life. They'll move on to the clockwork instead. Nisha, 1v2 situation, finding a kill, trades out. They'll bring in a hero mid to bottle refill. The Blightstone and the Gloves of Haste, in fact. Zai finding the pick off on Stinger, who, yeah, stuck around in that bottom lane. Not where he wants to be, while K1 has evacuated the area. Nisha getting gone on. Remnant forward and
that's
the battery assault
kill
There's Ravage turned on. They've got the Ravage onto Nisha. Insania coming in, but can't save his life. Okay, wanting the trade out here, and there are no remnants left for the Ember Spirit. So even though they lose the lone druid, it's still a decent defense of that mid lane, and Ravage on cooldown means a big window for Liquid to exploit. They chase out Sacred with a cookie, lacking a bit of damage here. Mickey didn't follow through on this, so a turnaround on Insania should find him thanks to Stinger's Silencer.
Wrath of Nature.
A couple of sneaky wards, we saw
Sacred
that.
bottom.
Is he alright?
Not really.
He's dead. The dive in mid. Nisha gets off the true form though. The bear is back up, a remnant away. Sleight of fist and safety for Darkmago. Well, Schofield, still level 4. The cookie on the bear puts him in place and holds him there with a root.
He did manage to recover. Bought Hand of Midas. Classic K1 move, snowball mid. Zai.
Yeah, punch out Darkmago.
Yeah, skipping out Mask of Madness. I'm not really confident that they talk about the item build.
And they've caught out K1 though. And again, the situation 1 because Zai is lurking in the shadows, coming in from the river. Swaps out Schofield, tag team punch, and the kiss is launched down by Boxy. Clears out the clockwork.
Underneath the ward.
Shots. Not gonna play out as intended.
No cookie.
And there's the hook shot, but Schofield needs to keep on chasing with the cover of the global. It's a little difficult still, and Liquid bringing numbers down here. The Ravage clips the Razor on the very edge. Boxy remnanted apart, but they've got sustain and they're also tanking. Darkmago being punched skyward. Does he have safety remnants? He's just being chased down. He's on 1 HP. Darkmago so close to death, but nobody to close the gap on him. The Kokz up. The Zai Tusk finish him off while Darkmago survives. Snowball buys all the time in the world for Zai, as the gush and the Arcane Curse will be just enough to finish him off. Stinger now being dived by the Nisha Bear and Mickey's Razor. Oh, will claim a lot of that farm on the opposing side of the map, while Darkmago is making Liquid play for it. Stinger nearly blown up by Zai immediately, just the 1v1 there. Will kill him off in the end, claim up the spree while the freezing field from Insania. Kiss is launched in and Darkmago
no remnants left.
Mickey has the link on him while Zai and Insania fighting down south. And this fight is spread 3 different ways, but Liquid.
So much physical damage.
Like
have
Stinger, he's gonna die. Caught up by the Razor Bear.
There we go.
Easy as you like. Well, Darkmago has TP'd in here. 1 remnant at his disposal. Sacred trying to back him up. All they need is a slow from the plaza field, a route to catch him.
So slow.
He's incredibly slow. Remnant's leftwards. Nisha chasing forwards. K1 gonna hold the line while Insania and Zai looking for Schofield, who doesn't catch a hook shot onto anything. Not maneuver himself away from the top jungle. So Zai just patiently biding his time, waiting for the Kokz to wear out. Finish him off with a frostbite and a punch.
Now that's a BKB. Darkmago getting in, has haste run.
Catches the chains on Zai. Gush in with Sacred. Chasing this Tusk. He's pretty damn tanky. He BKB's up. The Ravage is wasted, completely whipped by Sacred. Darkmago, chain disabled. Global might give him a bit of safety here. He's speedy on the Ember Spirit while Sacred's gone in far too deep. Surrounded by 4 members of Liquid. The Bear is back again. And Mickey hunting the Ember on the left-hand side while Sacred pops his greaves. He wants anything he can. Darkmago's dead to Mickey, and Sacred pummeled
a
into
while.
the ground. Not really required here. Feels like East Coast are playing into the hands of Liquid. Schofield, Savage Roar, and Nisha open. No, we were wondering.
Schofield, he's looking for an angle. Let's see if someone decides to block it. Okay. Your carry is blocking Clockwork from getting in.
Well, he's the position too, right? Nisha's the real carry in this team, in this game. Schofield trying to Kokz and Hook Ember buying the tome for himself.
Yeah, you want to look good on the end game screen.
First BKB defensive, and the Walrus Punch pierces it. Straight forward they go, Liquid.
And then one punch from Tusk. Good one-shot people.
Yeah, I mean, Dark Margo, 70% of it.
They were so ready for this.
The Remnant, they absolutely were heroes in the first minute of the game when you're able to outplay every lane, hit your item timings, take down a tier 2, and move forward onto Stinger. Straight into the base. Zai looking for the solo kill. Stinger down to low ground. Sacred, he's popped the greaves already. And Nisha sprinting forward with his bear. The kisses are there. Savage Roar and Zai. Incredibly small now for Beast Coast. Yes, you've got a Nature's Prophet who can spread his wings and split push lanes. It's incredibly scary to do so. Sacred might have overstepped here. Good force stab to get away from the shards. The snowball speed from Zai. Forced to BKB. But with a Walrus Punch and the chase from
with the snowball and just trying to buy time. But good Gleipnir usage. Keep this lone druid away.
Kokz maybe stuck around bottom a little too long. And successfully so, away from Mickey, while in that right-hand jungle, Schofield. He's turned back onto Zai with the help of Stinger, shooting and cocking and finding another kill.
Mago. Their catch is pretty limited.
Unless they wait at a Remnant with the entanglement.
Dire structures
Liquid. They're trying to find K1 up at top. He's already put himself back in the fountain. While Boxy catch up to Schofield. Zai tracks back.
TP. Misclick.
Slight misclick there, but they've got the snowball. Bit of global scrap they've got with the Prophet and the Ember Spirit. Stinger though. Oh, jumps away from the bear. Kisses onto the Ghost after good magic damage and an optimistic TP. Yeah, once we start getting levels up on this next Prophet with the Sprout Talons, things can get real spooky. Schofield went to try and de-ward, but Zai and Boxy were there ready and waiting for him. The creeps. Looks like he'll still be able to get in on top of Stinger though. Ghost after protect, just pushing bottom wave. I don't see anything. And then Zai on top of the Prophet. Holding the punch this time, like you said, waiting, biding his time. He can put up himself now. K1 stands his ground.
Now.
Decent amount of physical damage with the global stars to cover. They're
Get close.
Trying to set up Dark Margo. They've got the root on him and the Ember Spirit's dying.
Play for area.
Okay. Look at that. Ogre Seal Totem onto Sacred. Has the tendrils of the deep. Even Mickey has made for a little bit. He's going to drain all this damage away from the tide. This isn't coming. I didn't think Sacred would die here, but it looks like Mickey and Boxy have enough damage to bring him down, and the dive continues. Mickey just keeps on going. Stinger has to go Scepter. Now Mickey with his BKB inside the Sprout. Will Dark Margo in the mid lane. BKB's up the Remnant, left and right, jumps and dives. One more hit will do the trick, but Boxy can't see it.
I also didn't expect Titan to die. Very nice kisses coming out from Boxy.
Yeah, really well done. What do you reckon? He's got Silver Edge queued up. What comes after that?
Silver Daedalus.
Yeah, potentially. Schofield. Zai having a fight around the Sprout. Kisses cancelled out by the global silence of Stinger. Mickey just keeps on charging forward. BKB wins up, the lone druid sends Bear in, but the ravages are good. Sacred connects on the two cores, the tendrils there as well. Beautifully played. Mickey though, Seal turned him out of it. K1 dead to Mickey's brings up. Schofield follows him, 6 feet under. Dark Margo trying to battle Insania, but the freezing field just keeps on going. The Wolves, they howl. Oh, and kill them off. Liquid dive, the tier 3s and 4s, and Beast Coast have got no chance left. Kick back, send them in, Stinger down, a 5-man wipe, and Liquid have got it. As quickly as that, the game will end. GG's called, and Beast Coast tap out.
We were slightly worried when Beast Coast opened up with the Nature's Prophet Ember. He goes jungle, he recovers, someone else soaks up the X.
What is it, 17-2 against 17-1? Yes, very good. Zai going to chase K1 up top. What's Boxy got? Both his spells are available. Telekinesis and Fade Bolt, zap down the troll, lift him up and drag him back to the Broodmother. And a few more hits here. Should be able to secure them the kill, even with the insatiable hunger.
And his mid laner's doing stuff for him. He needs to be active because
Insania demolishing them in this lane. Kick back under the tier 2. A tower hit will land, but the decay is there. Gets the kill. Might survive as well. Sacred, the lightning storm, the split earth, not going to come. Mickey is very slow.
Should be able to TP out. If he misuses the rolling boulder, never mind. He's gonna drop here.
And just standing and fighting, deciding it's more worth his time to think about rotating up top. Help out Boxy to consider these TPs down to the bottom lane as well, though. Ooh, they're going in on this troll, level 5 still, and a level 7 Broodmother.
Dire's top
Plenty of
tower
damage.
is under
Continue that spree. Down the bottom, they do go for the dive. Nisha's here with the Rolling Thunder, and the TP out from Mickey successful. Sacred's first death of the game looks like it will shortly be incoming as the perfect connections from Nisha launch them forward for a kill on the Venno while Mars Arena catching Insania. Dark Margo struggling to contend with the Soul Rip into K's. The roll is cancelled. Schofield in trouble now. Swashbuckle forward and Nisha looking for this bonus kill. The kick not enough for the double for Nisha. Can he finish off Dark Margo as well?
Here comes K1, level 5 troll ganking. Hell yeah.
In, but Dark Margo's about to die. Nisha basically 1v3, 1v2 now. Courier falls. Pango, Swashbuckle ready for second, and you're right, the regen rune is ready. Stinger almost dying immediately. Wasn't expecting the high ground maiden, the Fairy Fire regen rune, trying to buy some more time, getting away from danger. The spear not landing, but they...
Arcane Reservoir.
Does he have a point held for battle traps? It doesn't look like it. So K1 getting chased down by the Pango and the Undying. He's just dead.
That Nisha used with Arcane Rune, and now they want to hunt more.
Yeah, Stinger.
Dire's middle tower.
Crystal
is under
Noah.
attack.
We'll get a solo kill
10
here.
minutes of farming before he's really
Dire's bottom tower
to
is
show
under
how impactful he can be. That's a good...
Oh my god, this damage, the poke from distance.
Being stolen, the poison is there onto Insania and Boxy, but Nisha with his Rolling Thunder crashing up atop the high ground, connects on the Venno, the Schofield is in trouble as well. Nisha, he wants multiple kills here, but the sidestepping from Sacred, beautifully done. Stinger into the little pocket, hiding away in the Swashbuckle, doesn't finish him off. Stinger still survives, Nisha now the one in danger, 17-1 and a shield crash to come. The kick and the roll, it's not going to land, Nisha swashes, but still dead to the troll.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds
Polaris
remaining.
Talon Esports turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Polaris Esports turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Talon Esports turn to pick. Polaris Esports turn.
Brood Mother.
Polaris Esports turn.
Keeper of the Light.
Talon Esports turn to
Legion Commander.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Talon Esports turn to
Storm Spirit.
Polaris Esports turn to ban. Talon Esports turn to ban.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Polaris Esports turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Talon Esports turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Polaris Esports turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Polaris Esports turn to Talon Esports turn to
Quick!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Talon Esports turn to Ripper.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Polaris Esports turn
The undying waits.
Talon Esports turn to
Terrorblade.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Polaris Esports turn to ban. Esports turn to ban.
10 seconds remaining.
Polaris Esports, turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Talon Esports, turn to pick.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Polaris Esports, turn
Slog.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
What's it with?
Choose your hero.
Cute. Go. I covered this.
Tip me, guys. Tip me.
Dota, just play Dota, guys.
Glorious!
Prepare for battle.
What a lovely brood.
Trick of the trade.
Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Tip me, guys. Tip me.
Perhaps that wasn't wise. Perhaps that wasn't wise.
On your belly and crawl!
Did not catch you littering, bro.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Get a bit caught up here?
help! To me!
Visible?
There it goes!
Rubik, have you come to study or to fight?
First blood. First bite.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Got ya!
Storm Force, double damage!
Denied.
Bounty!
Take that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Tip me, guys. Tip me.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Now's the time. Oh, what'd I miss? Looking for me? Invisibility. Look for me. You had your warning.
are scanning.
Play Dota, just play Dota, guys.
Stupendous! Zip! Let the fun begin! Touché!
Illuminate my path, keeper.
I usually like my trees to myself. I'll make an exception.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, that's very nice.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Illusion?
Bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yes!
I'll take that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
What you'll find laying around.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Regeneration!
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Here now!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm over here! Over here now!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
No, it's just unfair. Yes, haha.
I'm not opposed to taking the occasional bounty.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
All wrapped up. What's wrong?
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Touché!
Regeneration!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
party!
Take that.
Oh, invisibility!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'm over here!
Death tax.
Amazing what you found lying around.
Double damage!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Eternity is mine!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Stupendous!
Radiant are scanning. are scanning. Dire's courier has been killed.
Monster kill!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ever seen someone bleed out yet? No? Let's get started.
Here I am.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'll get over it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Stupendous!
Precious bunker.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
ability.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant are scanning. Shine has fallen to the dust.
That should help.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'm over here.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Dota, guys.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. The Dire now have mega streams. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Fever time!
He has some really good counters in this game.
Whisper gonna drag the remaining creeps back to the lane proper. Bit of damage on the Celery though. Has to fairy fire the double blink strike and Whisper with the first blood. Ooh, it starts off well.
Or are they Celery? Another blink strikes available.
Oh, you're right. Back in on top of the Rubik. Tricks of the trade and the final touch. There it is. Whisper with another kill, chaining away from Duraccio. And Whisper's the one with all the stacks on him, so Matthew will take a fair number of hits to kill him.
Yeah, he has
like Ursa can.
7 Furious White charges.
God, Quinn down in the bottom rune spot. 3 seconds to go, and Smile deciding he wants to fight around this, forcing Tofu away. The Fortune's End is there, and in we go.
They took the rune away from Quinn, but in terms of first Exo, there's not going to be any damage dealt to a tower.
Whisper stuck behind this tier 1 top. Might be in a bit of trouble now. Yeah, getting ripped to shreds by the
necessary to get Lasso going. If he's going to be farming the jungle, we'll put the next point in Firefly.
Attempting on Panda. Good damage from the Ench, and Tofu's Tiny secures the kill. Pakaz still level 5, trying to get the bashes onto Ace. Smile rotates. They'll look for this Enchantress kill in the tree. Yeah, Matthew lassoed up. That right of the Chrono in the Firefly still, focusing the Tiny. And Quinn, full HP with Duracio's help, will get on top of Pakaz with some Fury swipes in the overpower, but Smile tracking back to bully this Ursa. He doesn't have much left in the tank. Fortune's End flies out to try and...
Batrider is countered. He was supposed to be Chrono.
Yeah, straight on the edge. Pakaz needs the backup from DP and Timbersaw, but it's still a difficult target to bring down. The Avalanche looks good, but Ace still going to fall. Now Pakaz moves on the Tiny. Tofu in trouble. And Gaming Gladiator is going to cut their losses. Try and get Quinn out of danger. Cancel TPs down to bottom. And move away from here, but Whisper wants to keep on diving. You'll Scepter up, Smile catches. Whisper held down by the Death Troll Pit, and they'll dive behind this tier 2 tower. Yeah, smoke breaks, Panda knows. Spot the Tiny in the trees. Plant him up. Catch him out. EG bring Mage Slayer is next from Ace. Dived under his tier 1. Matthew spotted him. Timbersaw on top of the Ench, but the Nature's Attendant, tons of heal, and there's the Sproink, the Rainbow Impetus shot, launching out onto Matthew, nearly killing Ricky, but he gets off the tricks of the trade, while Smile in behind this tier 1. Diving Ace, the Chrono comes, Tofu and Ace both caught inside, and Whisper with a Chakra will finish it off yet another kill. Tofu down, and Smile is unstoppable. No Exo.
Smoke, no Chrono, no Exo.
We're going to play forward, sleep up the Batrider, but Matthew's the one to get blown up by Duraccio. Does have to use the Enrage to get behind his tower. Quinn wants back in though. Smile
saved. That's big.
The false promise. Affects Void to get caught off through the control. Matthew going to start things off with a Sleeping Dart though. Straight onto Quinn and forcing his BKB early on. Half health for Batrider while Smile. Avalanche for now. Holding his BKB in the Yules. Now has to use it, but the Ursa's damage substantial against the DP, and EG are the ones who have to run. Pretty nice against all these spellcasters. Trying to catch out Whisper top lane. Lasso is there, and the down from Duraccio trying to kill him off, but a Timber Chain and the arrival of Smile slows things down. Wanted to chase Duraccio, and Whisper getting some revenge, but Gaming Gladiators, they are all here. Avalanche toss, Whisper about to die. The Vault Promise is there, and Panda keeps him alive. A killing spree for him as they dive in. Smile falls, but Duraccio dead.
Oh, look at this damage from Enchantress.
Sprites them all to death.
Have another one.
Radiant scanning off to the right, that turns red as well, so everybody knows the direction the opponents are coming from. Ricky starts with a Sleeping Dart, the jump in from Pakaz, no Chrono yet. Tofu trying the Avalanche top. Ricky being focused down as Duraccio and Quinn straight onto him. Tofu and Matthew trading lives, and Quinn just trying to chase up here, but Smile keeping them at bay while Duraccio trapped in between 3 of EG, down to half health. They've got the bit of save and a buying time from the Yules.
Avalanche.
KP looking to jump back in, the Avalanche again, but there's a false promise from the Oracle. Aegis already claimed up as Duraccio linking back to his side of the map. And the 2-man Chrono there, catching both supports. Quinn and Ace still on the outskirts though, doing an awful lot of damage here. And Pakaz is struggling to stick on a target. Celery with the Spirit Siphons, trying to roleplay as Boxy, but can't quite get the job done. And now Ace trapped in place. Quinn and Duraccio on this high ground, not able to rejoin the fight. EG will come out victorious.
Finished on Whisper, so double Chakram.
Cool Panda. False promise. Not going to help him out too much here.
Under attack.
Drag back into the flames of Quinn. EG looking to press into this enemy ancient spot where they do have high ground vision. Straight up Chrono, catch Rubik and the Edge. They need the damage onto Ace as quickly as possible, and Whisper will provide that. Blow up the Enchantress. She gets off a Sprite. The next attendant's not going to heal her. Monteraccio jumps on the Kokz. DKB and full promise required to buy the time he needs. Time walks a little bit off, and now the Ursa kind of stuck here. Lift up, drag back, not saving you from Whisper's reinitiation. Very attentive EG, focusing the targets they need, and diving this tier 2 for the Rubik kill. The cherry on top.
Shard upgrade. Didn't even use the oh my god, he has a Force Staff and Ogre Seal Totem as well. With the shard plus time walk.
So much mobility.
The gap. They caught him.
Yeah, lassoed up, but the Urals make sure that the Ursa can't do the damage, and Kokz saved by his team, allowed to Chrono this Ursa. Now Ench arriving, and a stolen one. There's the Rubik coming in clutch. Everyone from EG stuck inside. DuBu still dies. Timber chain across, looking for Tofu now. Matthew trying to jump back in onto this Enchantress, but the lift to save. Celery keeps them at bay, allows Ace to keep doing damage while Smile and Whisper chasing this Enchantress. Get the pesky Fawn out of here. Catch a glimpse of the Oracle, find out where Panda's playing. Matthew back to the high ground as twin BKBs and moves up the ramp. Focusing for Kokz, he's got time walk off to the right. The Chrono looks like a good one. They've killed Panda off though. Oracle is down, so no safety net. DuBu getting blown up though. Has to buy back Chrono. Chrono. Two of them trapped inside from EG, but DuBu is about to die here. Quinn has already fallen, had to buy back himself. Whisper moving in. Celery stealing the timber chain. See Smile nearly dead. The Hurricane Pipe pushes him back, and Ace blows up the Death Prophet now. Kokz getting tossed around near the Roach Pit, controlled up by the Lip. Have they got the damage to finish him off? He time walks off to the left and Whisper is back in again. Chakram missing, the Force Staff out of Tofu, getting the distance he needs, and the stolen Chakram, Celery chucks it back at the Timbersaw. They saw Matthews taking this outpost. They've got the vision through the gem of Quinn, and plenty of damage to bring the Ricky down. The Yule Scepter on 20 HP, just delaying the inevitable, buying time. No way he survives here. Surely no way he survives here, right? He's got Blink Strike, but nothing to blink to. Well done, the endball in the mid lane. Whisper getting gone on by Tofu and DuBu. EG, they know that multiple members of Gaming Gladiator is pretty distant away.
I'm always sad that you can't break Tiny. It would be so funny if it just shrinks. Double Abyssal, Lotus Orb.
That's it back. Tofu's in though with the Avalanche top.
EG's alone here.
Gladiator is bringing 4 members to kill off Whisper. Smile gonna go for the BKB TP. DuBu trying to close the gap to Tofu and Ace here.
Thinking about it.
Goes straight for the Chrono. Exo as well. They really want to kill Ace here. Gaming Gladiators rallying around the Enchantress. She's got off the BKB and the attendants. Enchantress with some more strikes could actually play her way out of this one. Tofu going to survive. Dragged away from Kokz. And now they've moved back in onto the Faceless Void. He's going to try and time walk it off thanks to the False Promise, but now Panda, the target of choice for Tofu and Celery, has the Fate's Edict on him, so protected against the magic damage, while Kokz and Smile chasing Quinn now. The Bat Rider gets turned on. This fight is dragging out forever as another Chrono from Kokz. Straight onto the Tiny and Ursa. Ench left jump, so the damage is lacking, and EG, they've done it now. Holding their high ground, coming out to play into the southern jungle and finding the Enchantress. A Yule from Matthew finds a bonus target. Celery's Rubik trying to flicker away, but doesn't get any distance. So Whisper. The additional bonus from the Halberd on ranged heroes.
Enchantress getting very close to her level 25.
Blink initiation. Ursa gets lifted and forced out away. Ace gets the attendants out, points back, but Kokz just keeps on chasing. Chrono's up the Enchantress now. Looking to blow up Ace. There is buyback available, and of course Ace in the hands of the Ursa still. DP caught inside that Chrono along with Whisper, unable to keep giving chase. Trying to blink and timber chain across. Might be able to get a catch with the side device. What is that? Is that flamethrower stolen by Rubik? Gets up to the high ground, away we head. Lots of expenditure here from EG. Chrono, Exo, still wanting to find more, but a blink lasso, Batrider.
That's another one.
Goes for the double lasso on the Faceless Void as Celery annihilated by Matthew and the Timbersaw in the back line. Comes with a double damage rune as well, and you walk straight into the middle of them. Lincoln's popped. does get Scythe. So on him, the backup there from the Oracle. False Promise and a big Chrono. Batrider caught up in it. Quinn being battered into the ground. Dead for 2 minutes. Ace might be found as well, but they're going to go for the backline. Rubik being destroyed by Pakaz's Faceless Void. Time walks back in, looks for Ace, reverses it, rewinds, backs away. As Tofu splits the fight, multiple directions. Pakaz and Whisper find Duratio under the smoke screen, can't do anything, caught up and killed.
They're constantly disarmed both of the cores of Gaming Gladiators.
They can't do
deal
anything.
damage.
Duratio finally gets to open up onto a target and he slept. He's hexed. Control for days on end. There's no end in sight, just being blown up and controlled.
Talon Esports turn to
Zeus.
Polaris Esports turn to ban. Talon Esports turn to ban.
Seconds.
Polaris Esports turn to ban. Talon Esports turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Polaris Esports turn to ban.
Seconds remaining.
Polaris Esports turn to Talon Esports turn to
Dusk.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Talon Esports turn to
Time.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Polaris Esports turn to